Oh, wow. It's been a while since we had this. Oh, I can get rid of that. Hold on. We can get rid of the Final Fantasy Fiesta logos. There we go.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 444 bits. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had this little camera layout, hasn't it? Yeah, because it's always straight to straight to the game, the Fiesta layout. Why does it feel like I'm missing something from the audio? Like something's not quite hitting right. Is it this? Oh, that might be it. Yeah, that might be it. All right, I think we got it. Yeah, it just kind of felt muffled, like it was being pushed down. You know. Missing a cat? What is that? What is that? Also, it's kind of a mess over here. Got some stuff. There are 2 baskets. True. I do have another one though. Not on this layout. The camera is not active. But yeah, there's another cat down here. But yeah, it's been some time since we've been able to have this layout because you know we've been on that Fiesta kick for so long. Oh, how do I get rid of that? Oh, there we go. Okay. But yeah, now that we finished with 3 months straight of Final Fantasy games, it's time we got back into Final Fantasy games. Don't you agree? So I wanted to do Monster Hunter Wilds, and I explained it in the announcement in Discord that, and I talked about it in stream too, that it's just not, it's not gonna have the same impact. I wanted to play it new with everybody else and experience it, and I'm gonna find my own way of doing that, whether it's with other people or otherwise, and that way I can get that experience that I'm looking for, because I really wanted that with this game specifically, you know, a fresh multiplayer experience with people that haven't experienced that multiplayer experience together, you know what I mean? And I was hoping to be able to do it with the community, but we had a lot of delays in the Fiesta and everything. It went a little bit longer than we expected, and so pushed past the release date, and that's okay. You know, I don't blame anybody. I certainly don't blame Seven just because he needed some time off, you know, like whatever. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, and that's okay. With streaming, you kind of need to be a little fluid. You need to be a little dynamic, and just kind of take things for what, you know, as they come. And if that means that, you know, we don't get that experience on stream, that's okay. We go on to the next one, you know. And so I have multiple projects coming in this year, and I hope you enjoy them all, because we got a lot of stuff planned for this year. And there's a lot of new game releases that are sure to be cropping up as well and planned. You know, we got Expedition 33 in a month. We got the Lunar Remaster, Lunar Remake Remaster. It's a remaster of a remake coming up as well. There's a couple others that I can't think off the top of my head. There's like, you know, Ghost of Yokai, which I know is coming out this year as well. You know, so there's a lot of new games coming out, but there's a lot of like projects that I want to go over as well. I want to finish the rest of the Dragon Quest games. So we got DQ9. That's the only one we haven't beaten is DQ9. We're going to be playing that. There's the Trails series, the Trails in the Sky. We have only played first chapter. I'm going to watch a refresher video on the first game, so I kind of get a little bit of re-illumination on how that goes, and then we'll play the second chapter and third chapter, and then, you know, Trails in whatever the release order is in original Japan, the original Japanese release order. Anyway, those are the two of the major projects. Obviously, the biggest project being the Trails in the Sky Trails, period. Because there's Trails in the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel, Trails of Daybreak, all the Zero, Azure, whatever, all that stuff. I would like to, if possible, just get through it all this year. And I know that's ambitious, because a lot of these games are very meaty from a story perspective and everything. I would like to try, in the very least, do Trails game, something else. Trails game, something else, like that, you know? We also have some incentive games that were unlocked. We have a couple events planned throughout the year that I hope we can get to. And, yeah, you know, a lot of other things. So there's a lot on the agenda and a lot I'd like to get through. What about GTA 6? Nah, I don't care about that. There's also just general backlog stuff, you know, like the Colossus game, Shadow of the Colossus. I'd like to play that, the original PS2 version of it. There's a couple games that were sent my way from various people, like the ukulele games. I don't think those are on viewer choice that I like to play. Those seem like really fun, just chill games that we could do in a day or two. A couple other things here and there, just a lot of stuff, lots of games. And I really like the fact that I have such a broad taste in games because it means that there's so much to play. There's a never-ending amount of content, and whether, you know, that's like your jam or not, okay. I hope you come to hang out with us, but if it's a game you just absolutely do not want to watch or you don't care about me specifically, that's cool too. But, you know, I hope you want to hang out here because you're hanging out with us. But yeah. Our current viewer choice game will be Goonies 2, which is an NES game. It's kind of a Metroidvania, I guess. And then there is the current winning viewer choice game, which is not going to lose, Pikmin 3. Yeah, Gooners 2. So Pikmin 3 and Goonies 2 are basically going to be the next viewer choice games. And I imagine those will both go pretty quickly once we get into it. And viewer choice comes back. So we have Wednesday, tomorrow, and the next day, and then we have our normal Saturday off, but then we're back on Sunday for viewer choice. So viewer choice is making a return, obviously, because the fiesta is over, so Sunday, Monday is back on for viewer choice. That'll be Goonies 2, which was unlocked after the last viewer choice game was finished. And then Pikmin 3 is like, so far, nobody voted for anything during the fiesta except for Pikmin 3. So anybody that voted pretty much voted for Pikmin 3, and so that's really the only thing that has any kind of votes, well, in comparison to anything else. There was definitely a lot for Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and Wizards of Warriors, which is interesting. That's a great game. But obviously Pikmin 3, like, unless somebody comes in and just says, bam, it's Pikmin 3, you know? so I wouldn't expect anything else. And obviously we never streamed Pikmin 1 or 2, so, you know, it's going to be a new sort of thing, but I played Pikmin 1 or 2, and that's why Pikmin 3 is on the list, and not Pikmin 1 and 2 first. So, yeah. But yeah, there you go. There's all the content and plans that we have for the year. We have tons of stuff. I keep a list, like I keep a document of all the things that I want to stream, and I just kind of go, which one do I want to do right now, you know? And so there's a lot that we want to get through. And I know it's going to be a lot of stuff that you guys are going to want to see. Especially, I think you guys are going to be pretty excited for the Trails in the Sky games, because everybody's been telling me to play those games forever. And while I have played First Chapter, I haven't really played beyond that. And I don't think First Chapter is a real good judge of the franchise, because like Trails in the Sky was supposed to be like 1 or 2 games or something, and they split it into 3 games and made Trails in the Sky First Chapter like an 80-hour prologue. It's not great. It's pretty bad, honestly. I would say, well, I wouldn't say it's pretty bad. I would say it's pretty mid. It's okay. It's like an okay game with way too much over elaboration on story, which does not do the game any favors of setting up its universe or anything. So that's why I want to get into the next games and actually really judge it as a franchise before I put my foot down on what I think about it. So that's something I'm really excited for. But that's definitely going to be the major project of the year, and we're almost done with playing all the Dragon Quest games. I just find that weird that I never really played many of the Dragon Quest games, because I have a lot of memories of playing 1 and the one with the caravan. I think that's 4. When I was a kid, like really young kid, you know, like Final Fantasy 1 era, all right? And I just remember playing both of those quite a bit, but then nothing else until 8 on viewer choice, and then 11 when it came out. Well, when it came out on Switch anyway. So yeah. Kind of weird. But we went through all of them, and all we got left is 9, which I think is a little bit of a fan favorite. I think DQ12 will actually come out this year, personally. If they announce DQ12, I'll pretty much immediately play DQ9 to finish out my DQ stuff for 12. But anyway, for today, we'll be playing Final Fantasy VIII lore playthrough. A couple of years back, we did a Final Fantasy VII lore playthrough, and it was awesome. It was before Rebirth came out, so basically what we were doing was comparing FF7 with FF7 Remake, and not like straight up comparing it, obviously. Playing as like they give it 123 bits. I mean, I think it's pretty cool, yeah. It's when we did the FF7 one, it was obvious to like compare it to Remake whenever applicable. But at the end of the day, what we were really trying to do was get a deeper understanding of FF7 story and lore, so that when we went into Rebirth or Remake, we would be a little bit more educated on it and everything. And I already knew the game really, really well. FF7 and 10 are among my like two biggest in terms of lore knowledge. And so it wasn't as much learned as it was understanding, holy shit, Remake is like really faithful to OG, like insanely faithful. And it was kind of crazy seeing just these like one-for-one dialogues and interactions and stuff, you know, just more elaboration on Remake and everything. It was really, really cool. But with FF8 lore playthrough, I mean, I wanted to do like a PlayStation series of lore playthroughs anyway. And so what we'll be doing is the same thing with 7, is going through, talking to all the NPCs, kind of discussing the lore. Spoilers are free here they're for this game because this is a lore playthrough. We're trying to compare the game's dialogue to how it sets up the story and how it interacts with itself. So it's purely all things are available to discuss, except I would say like backseating mechanics and stuff, unless I ask. Don't really mention that, not like I really need the help here. But story is free, fair game. Like, we could talk about anything regarding the story for this game. Mr. Spirits himself, coming up with the raid. What's up, dude? You came in just in time. We were just about to start FF8. We're talking about what we're doing today. Lionheart Disc 1. No. No. Lionheart Disc 1 is not that difficult, but it's just like 8 hours of unnecessary grinding. For no reason, you know. I have kind of messed around with it and done large chunks of it, and it is not that bad. But yeah, Spirits, what were you up to today? What's going on, dude? Weren't you doing like Dragon Quest something? We were just talking about how I only have one Dragon Quest game left to play, which is 9, and I feel like there's a really good chance of DQ12 coming out this year as well, which I'm sure excites you. Bonus Fiesta treat. Not really. No timers, no obligation, no restrictions. But yeah, we will be able to freely do whatever the hell we want. Yeah, Dragon Quest on Spirits channel. But yeah, go follow Spirits. Can we get a shout out for him? Great dude, amazing person. Definitely has my vote for follow, and I appreciate the raid. But we just finished our big event. Every year we do a Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is the annual playthrough of the Final Fantasy franchise. And we just finished yesterday, and it's like, yay, now that we're done with all that Final Fantasy, let's play Final Fantasy. Well, we're doing a kind of a slower play today. We're doing a lore playthrough, which means that we're focusing entirely on the story and lore, talking to all the NPCs, and kind of discovering how it relates to the rest of the world, because there's a lot of confusion with, you know, Ultimecia and Renoa and all that kind of stuff, and this will kind of piece things together. I won't be reading the dialogue out loud, but I will be reading it. So, I mean, I'll try to discuss it as it's coming up, but a lot of the reading is going to have to be done by all of you, because this isn't like a first time playthrough where, you know, I read I voice act the dialogue or whatever. So it'll be mostly on all of us to manage that. All right. Oh, I'll still be breaking the game. Oh yeah. I mean, there's no reason to hold back, right? There's no reason to hold back on breaking the game. We will absolutely destroy this game from a mechanical perspective. There is no way that it is not. I am debating getting some tornadoes early in the game though, before with the Dollet mission, because that'd just be fun, just to go in there with tornadoes and you know, 150 attack power. But at the end of the day, it's not really all that difficult to just run away from the robot, you know what I mean? So maybe wait until I can actually get the Quistis card, or the Zell card, and Diablos. Yep, yeah, we can run from battles. Because you can't do anything with the Quistis card until you get Diablos, so All right, who do we got in here? We got No Name, what's up? Playing Aztec, hello. What's up? Pink Sammy's here. TechSide, what's up? Shablam, thank you for 34 months of subbing. Thank you. Cindy, how's it going? What's up, Taven? Tafina, hello. Silver Dragon, what's going on? What's up, Northrex? Dimension Harvester, hello. Nathaniel, what's going on? Shablam, hello. What else we got? Rod Bear, what's going on? Massive streak. Damn. Berserk now, hello. Mokori, what's going on? Tiger, hello. Let's see, who else we got? Suntop, hope you're feeling better. Arrow Hydra, Vicious, what's up, what's up? Laughrin, how's it going? Hillary, hello. Beast Look, what's going on? Jellyfish Tree, Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. Bam. We're over here now. Oh, well, we're playing on PlayStation, so we don't have a fast forward option. All right, let's go. So part of the dialogue here is what Renoa says near the end of the game. I'll come for you. Then you'll see some words pop up on the screen. A major theme of the game. I'll be here, yeah, waiting. And she was referring to the flower fields right outside of Adia's house, which is why at the end of the game when that pops up, that's so relevant, you know? Right here, yeah. Man, Labari Fatale's got to be one of my favorite tracks in FF history. Junction system's easy. Put a spell on stat, make stat go bigger. More spell, more stat. And the flower motif is basically like Renoa. She has these little angel wings on the back of her sweater dress thing, and that's like a major defining feature of Renoa. So whenever you see the feathers, it's referring to Renoa. Squall is the most handsome guy in the room. It's true, yeah. The best looking guy here.
Discipline feels good.
They're disciplining each other. No name, thank you for the 268 bids. Oh, very funny, Sammy. Good lord, Keels. 92 months, dude. Thank you. That's a hell of a long time.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, Playin Hazard, for the 390 bids. Theo, thank you for the 110 bids. And No Name, thank you for the 269 bids.
You need a spanking.
They spanked each other with their swords to their faces. Oh, of course I am, obviously, because you can mod PlayStation games so easily. Alright, so Tigers redeemed kitty treats for 2,000 points, which we will do in a second. First, I want to get this name out of the way. Let's see. Wow, Nightbot has a new interface. How do I... Wow, the interface is really a lot different. Okay, exclamation mark enter for a chance to name Squall. If you want to name Squall, exclamation mark enter. No, this and the remaster are exactly the same. This is my first playthrough. Yeah, we're doing a lore playthrough on my first time ever playing it. No, not even close. Not even close. I've probably played this about, I don't know, 30 times. It seems like it. Oh, okay. Well, give me 15 minutes and I'll break the game over my knee, and you can ask if you still feel that way. Rod Bear, please name Squall. God damn it. Whatever. Wow. No respect. Poor Squall. Getting the stereotype treatment. I could do WHAT, I think. No, I can't. Never mind. Whatever. Yeah, tell that to Cypher. Cypher was the one that was being a butthead. Yeah, Cypher won't listen to him. You want to be cool, huh? But don't just get hurt in the process. So basically that intro cutscene was them training. Cypher got a little bit too feisty. Cut his forehead, that's how he gets the scar. Why Cypher has a scar too. Calls in his instructor, Quistis. Oh, there's Elone. Whatever, so we meet again. Well, you don't know it right now, that little chance meeting there with Elone is actually kind of important for a setup later. Today is a field exam. Well, she knows he's not in any serious... Whatever, is there something on your mind? It's gonna be really hard to know what's actual dialogue and not. So here's Quistis, she constantly predicts whatever Squall's saying. And so every time, like, she's always constantly finishing his sentences because he's so predictable and she knows him so well. It's also really important to note that a lot of people take this and the whole little chance meeting, well, not chance meeting, but the little, like, date that they have at the hangout as, like, Quistis being super into Squall. But it's actually not the case. Like, it's explained very clearly later on in the game that Quistis doesn't have, like, a crush on Squall. It's more like she just needs something to fill some kind of void in her life, and she thinks it's Squall, and she was more looking for an answer and less looking for somebody, you know? She also desperately seeks validation because she's a very young teacher, and, you know, she's only a couple of years older than the students in her class, which leaves a lot of criticism for her students open, and she wants that validation. I'm more complex than you think. Tell me more about yourself. And then she's gonna copy what he says. It's none of your business. Oh. You know, the garden design has me kind of interested. Like, it just kind of feels bleh, but there's certain imagery that makes me question what the actual design intent was. You know, is it just supposed to be fancy looking, or is there something with that whole, like, giant building veil kind of thing going on with it, you know? Shortest class ever in the history of school ever? Rumors flying around since yesterday. Yes, the field exam for CD candidates will begin later this afternoon. Those not participated, those failed, will remain in study hall. I like how they said, let's begin with today's lesson, and then they go, field exams will begin today, class dismissed. Oh, and Cypher. Being nonchalant, do not injure your partner while training. Wow. Best class ever. And whatever, I need to talk to you. Alright, before we talk to Teach, let's get those cat treats going on. Because Tiger redeemed 200,000 channel points to get some kitty treats going on. Boom, boom. Gonna turn that off for a minute. Well, I mean, you're gonna get hurt in training, but there's a difference between hurting your opponent on accident, like with a bonk on the arm or something, and like straight up taking advantage of their vulnerability and cutting their face. You know, slight difference. My extra N64 games just sitting there. All right. Kids want treats? Kitties! There's two. Nom 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 nom. Oh, there's Raven. Here comes the vacuum. Watch how fast she goes. She just like jump, 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 jump. There you go, Cecil. Take it, take it, take it before she does. There you go. Woo. That's it. That's all. There's one more I can give them. One more case. Woo. And of course Raven goes right for it because she just has no fucking chill. I expanded the camera scene, like the range that it that it shows, so that there's that, you know, Cecil's always off camera or something, so now it should see him a little bit more. Now you see where my N64 games are too. The shelf was just full, so I have to leave some out. grayish one is cute. Yeah,
That's cheap.
the gray one is Chi. She's like my little shadow. She's like, her and I have like a really special bond. She's almost following me around everywhere. I don't see any plastic. There's no plastic. There's no plastic on the ground. That's not, unless you count the wheels of the spare chair I have, which is technically plastic on the N64 carts. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't care about that kind. He doesn't care about that kind of plastic. And I know better. I know what kind he likes and what kind he doesn't. There's a special type of plastic he likes. He wants to be able to bite through it. Like, and actually, you know, eat it in some cases, but mostly just bite through it. Plastic snob, yeah. Yeah, a little bit. There you go, Kitty's got some treats. Thank you. Thank you for giving the kitties treats. Let's turn this off and we'll un-cat treatify the room. No, that's it. Thank you for giving the kitties treats. Let's play some video games. Better show courtesy to Instructor Trep. Missed your last bits? Must have been when I was getting the treats or something. Thank you for the 110 bits, Neo. Oh, and Cypher, do not injure your sparring partner while training. Okay, only injure them during missions. Noted. Killing technically isn't injuring? Yes, it is. It's serious injury to the point of fatality. Oh, is this the Trepe fan club? You should smile more. Get out of here. I know you can hit your computer desk monitor thing for like tutorialing on the game, which is interesting because not a lot of people know about that. Yep. Let's read these. This is going to be about combat more than likely, so... About sorceresses and... Magic used by ordinary people is called paramagic, in essence a technique which involves controlling energy. Paramagic was developed first by Dr. Odine and was the first scientist to research the nature of magic by studying a sorceress. Skill can be gained through proper training, however with magic it is difficult to achieve power levels that are comparable to conventional weapons. Interesting, this is actually the lore about how magic and everything works in this world. That's cool. I didn't know about this. GF is an independent energy force. By combining it with para-magic, it is possible to control tremendous energy. Memory loss is a possible side effect, but this has not been proven as of yet. Wow, it tells you right out of the gate that memory loss is a factor, and that's a major story element in this game. About sorceresses and magic. A woman who has inherited the power of a sorceress. The origins of the sorceress go back to ancient times during Heine's raid. Heine is a reference to Final Fantasy III. There's like a bad guy that takes over this castle named Hein, and he's a bit of a caster kind of thing. However, there is no factual evidence. Cool. Garden info. About Balam Garden. Balam Garden, Headmaster Sid Kramer. Not Sid Williams, because he's referenced at from Robin Williams. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. It's Hein, H-E-I-N, I think. Proprietor, Master Norg. Okay. Seed info. What is Seed? Balam Garden's mercenaries commanding GF. They have special fighting abilities that work in small teams and operate all over the world. Qualifications for Seed. Students can apply after the age of 15. Passing the written test and completing an official mission are required to become a Seed. Seeds are paid according to rank. A message from Garden. Oh, okay. Just different events and everything on the schedule. That's cool. Wow, I can't believe nobody volunteered for the Garden Festival Committee. They don't? I mean, I imagine. I mean, also it's really important to note that just because you come from an orphanage does not mean that you don't know your birth date. A lot of people that come from orphanages know their birthday just fine. At the end of the day, no matter what, you're always taking somebody's word for it. If your parents tell you that your birthday is one day and it's actually another, and they don't tell you otherwise, how are you gonna know? So what does it matter? Pick one, you know? You haven't been to the fire cave, have you? You won't be able to take part in CV's exam if you don't pass the prerequisite. I was gonna do it the morning with Cypher. Oh, I bet you were gonna do it this morning with Cypher. Yeah, I don't have an excuse other than the fact that I was hospitalized for a face wound. Oh, she tells you can access the panel. I didn't notice that part. Neat, really neat. So they get released at age 20 no matter what. There is the birth certificate, yes. Tee-hee, I'm fine. Sure, we'll give Selfie a quick tour of Garden. Why not? I almost say no, so... yeah, as the title suggests, we're doing a lore playthrough. This guy just gives you cards. Basically, instead of just kind of going through it and doing the motions and playing the game, we're going to be studying the character interactions, the lore of the world and everything, and how it relates to the story, as opposed to, you know, just being like, oh yeah, Ultimisia, and then rolling credits. He's always, oh god damn it, it's doing the no signal thing for this game too. Son of a bitch. Why? I'll have to. It could be a cabling issue with how it's getting pushed into the capture card, but I'm pretty sure I have a high yield HDMI cable going out of the. Okay. Oh, it's a big rush for the hot dogs. Better get used to waiting in line. Yeah, the hot dogs. No, just throw a bunch of 15-year-olds in a training center with real monsters that could be eaten alive, you know? Headmaster Sid. What's up, Lone Fellow? So I went from only having the no signal issue to PC games to basically everything now. That's really frustrating. Let's see what happens when I get into a card game, because it's possible that there's a resolution for like these little pop-ups and stuff that are causing issue. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna wait right here for no particular reason. Actually, it might be faster if I screen transition out. Come here, little shit. Alright, let's see what happens when we get to the card game resolution. Did it do the no signal? I didn't notice it doing the no signal thing. Maybe it was just that little weird screen there that did it, and I won't have to worry about it ever again, hopefully. Oh look, there's my Moogle card already. Well. He's gonna take one card, so I just might as well block off this one and let him take my birdie. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go ahead and save the game now. So I'm debating on whether or not I want to do tornadoes, and it doesn't take that much time, But, you know. It would be a good probably 30 minutes of triple triad trying to get the, whatchamacallits for the windmills. Queen's Blood is great. Alright, we don't have the opportunity to take back this time, so we have to play to where we can't get our card taken, which is impossible because he has a red dragon. Actually, it'd be better to just do this and then take back with Mog. Actually, I could... Alright. I think it's just gonna have to be a tie. We'll play a few games, see how it goes. Go from there. I mean, even if we just get like a couple good cards that'll help us at least take Quistis and Zell more easily. I don't have any actual defense. I think the play here is just to put something vulnerable in the center and just play around that. Because, like, as long as you can take a card each time, then you're good. Actually, I can take this and be protected from being taken. And... I could do... Let's do this. Because I want to be able to take the side back again. Oh, this is great because I can do this and... Oh shit, I'm actually gonna lose. Never mind. Crap. Whoa, I'm tripping. Oh my gosh, I tripped. Damn. Triple Triad's great, but Tetramaster sucks. Queen's Blood and Rebirth is also amazing. Well, yeah, the AI always takes the highest powered card every single time. Might be a little bit too early to try and fight the Gatekeeper dude guy, because he has a lot of high tier non-elite cards, non-rares. But it should be fine as long as they don't get unlucky. I just need to win like once or twice as well. Oh, there's an Abyss Worm. That's what I want. I would just need 5 Abyss Worms. Alright, so we can actually take here, but he'll just... Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. This actually should be okay though. We'll take it back with a bug. And... I'll only tie it up, unfortunately. I made a mistake. That was my bad. I always go from the bottom and choosing cards. Yeah, because the highest powered cards are always at the bottom. And it doesn't matter as long as you have a bunch of powerful cards, you can pretty much win any hand for the most part. Aside from just getting unlucky or dumb rules. Or when you're forced to go first. There's another Abyss Worm, but I doubt I'm going to win this one either. I mean, it's definitely going to take back. It's like I can take back this fish, but I'm going to lose my caterpillar. But going first always puts you on the defensive. I think the only play I have is this one, because you have to keep taking in the beginning. You have to kind of keep trading off, hoping for an opportunity to take 2. And I think I might be able to win here. No, because he's going to take with the Elveret, and then I'm going to tie it. Yeah, so whatever. Tie it again. 2 Abyss Worms, 2 ties. That'd be great normally if I could actually win, but I might have to go back to the kid and win a couple decent cards in order to beat this guy, because he has all high tier cards. A lot of time I just do not have a play because I can't be defensive against whatever is being laid down, you know? Like, no matter what, I can't place a card where I could take it and actually be defended. Okay. In that case, I should definitely... I think I have to play here. It's just gonna take my thing anyway. But at least I can take it back, actually, with the Mog, and he can't take mine back, so I'll win. Alright. What would I want here? Probably the Snow Lion. I think that's the best choice. Even though it does give me another up-down, it's just having that 7 that helps, because a lot of time his cards are gonna have 7s in it, and I can't do anything about that. Oh, that's neat, Neo. That's really neat. This is a good opportunity because it allows me to take and be defended with the Mog, but I could also... Oh, can't do this. That'd be harder to defend. I think taking with the Mog is the best choice. Probably gonna go for the Forbidden since it has a corner power. Corner strength. Which allows me to potentially slap something in the corner in the event that I go first. So I can start the trading off earlier, or on my terms rather. Like ideally the way you want to play is you trade off. You take the first card and then you keep trading off until you can get to the point where you can have a little bit more power. Like right here, I want to take something, doesn't matter how or what, just take it. Fine, I get taken back, doesn't matter. I don't know if it'd be best to do this. I think that's better because, yeah, I'll get my Mog taken back, but then I'll be able to take the Armadillo thingy and they won't be able to take it back because it'll be right here, but they can take my dude back, which is fine. But it's gonna be a tie, isn't it? That's fine. You know, maybe, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go get the Quistis card. I can get the Quistis card right now, and that's a lot easier to get, and that'll give me another powerful card to work with, actually. So let's go do that really quick. We're gonna go talk to all the NPCs anyway, you know, discover the life of Garden, what's going on here and everything. So we'll just make our little bit of a roundabout here. Oh, can't talk to that one. What's up, Doc? How's that forehead doing? Wow. Rude. Literally just happened. You're already just like, hey, how's your forehead, idiot? Whenever you're on disc 2 or 3 and you're not sure where to go, try the clinic or whatever. It's always the first place I check when I don't remember where to go. Do I play an instrument? Don't ignore me. And I ran. Oh my god. She's just following me around. If you're interested, come by and check out the stage. Hey. 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 Hey, listen. Wanna join? Hey. Hey, wanna join? Hey. That's great. Mayo is an instrument? I suppose it could be, if that was the sound you're looking for. Neo, thank you for the sub-gift of Mayo is an instrument. Oh, there's Selfie. I'm interested in what you're doing. Garden Festival Committee. Oh, oops. Damn, I missed out on my chance to join the Garden Festival Committee. An instrument of evil? Truly, truly it is. Only villains eat mayonnaise. Let's get to work. Bye. What kind of work? Bye. Alright, let's go get the Quistis card and talk about hot dogs. Is there a more important subject? Oh, hey, there's a little scene with Cypher. So Fujin always talks with, like, one-word sentences, and she's always very loud, I guess. I like water, you know. Do not offer... Do not volunteer to me to feed Squall. How dare you. Oh yeah, I forgot. Cypher's the head of the disciplinary committee when he's the biggest rule offender of them all. No more hot dogs today. Tragedy. Thank you, Dada, for 52 months. Thank you. Speaking of cards, yeah. I think these are the Trepe fan club, which is why they have the Quistis card. Okay, they're just talking about the field exam. Yep, Trepe groupie. How's it going? What I need to do is get closer to the oh lovely Quistis. Snap out of it. You never be a seat because you're almost too busy thirsting after her. Alright. What's that line from Persona 5 when you're romancing your teacher? And she's like, but I'm your teacher. And you can respond, that's the best part. 5, huh? Let's do this one. I can defend here, right? We should do that until I get an opportunity to take a card. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I don't need to win, but still, this is kind of hilarious. It doesn't matter if I take that card, it's just gonna be taken back, so... Wow. I don't think I've ever played a triple triad match where no cards were flipped at all. It's like tic-tac-toe with anybody without a brain. I'm pretty sure either of these guys have the Quistis card. I just always did the back dude, and so I'm not 100% positive, but I know that I can get it from the back dude, so that's what we do. By the way, Tonberries and Tonberry Kings, not a terrible card to snag on disc 1 in the beginning here, because it does have Death, which is a great junction for Magic or HP, or even Spirit. Nope, can't protect against it. So at this point we take and start juggling. Interesting. I can only defend against being taken. I can't actually take. Damn. The first few triple triad matches are always a pain until you can get a couple cards that aren't garbage. It says Trepe Fan 1 and Trepe Fan 2 when you talk to them. Son of a bitch. Oh, this might actually be this. Yep, that's the point where I got to take and not get taken back against. So yeah, I win. There we go. Biggs and Wedge, great card, by the way. Excellent card, especially as you're working your way up towards, you know, actually having a deck full of cards that aren't garbage. Oh, friend of Trepe Groupie. Oh, okay. He's a friend of the groupie. Gotcha. Okay, there we go, yeah. Actually, I have a decent hand here. No complete garbage cards. Alright, so I need 7 on top if I want to defend, which means I'm not going to be able to defend on top, which means I need something on the bottom, which I don't have, so I'm pretty much boned right out of the gate here. So I'm just going to do this, which will allow me to have opportunities to take that card back. Really? 7's on the side, huh? Alright, fine. And then I can do this. They can't take that back. They'll have to do that. Okay, fine. I'm struggling to do a draw here, which is annoying. It's just lore. We're just gonna talk to NPCs. We're gonna talk about the lore and the story and everything. I'm not beholden to any sort of prerequisite on my like content, you know? I'll do whatever I feel is fun. It does have lore, and we're gonna find it. Thank you, Ellie, for the 81 months. There she is. This is the only way I can take this, unless I do that. I guess I could do that. The fact that they didn't play the Quistis card first is kind of interesting because that's unusual. Usually when they go first, they pop that card right out of the gate. And now I'm going to lose, I think. Yep, I'm gonna lose. What the fuck? How? That's frustrating. I am getting really fucked on the RNG of this game. I've never taken this long to get my cards in order before, by the way. Like, never taken this long to get my cards in order, ever. It's usually like a few matches, done deal, move on. But I am just like getting fucked on RNG, bad. No timer, ha 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 ha. Hey kid, come here, let's play another game. Maybe I can get a card from it that'll make this a little bit smoother, but I shouldn't need it. Oh, this is all garbage. Frustrating, very frustrating. Yeah, once again, though, it shouldn't take me this long to play the fucking cards, man. Every Fiesta, it's like 3 games, get some cards, go get Quista's card, move on. And the game is just not, like, I cannot, like, I've never seen so many draws and losses since the first time I played this game 25 years ago. Well, it's more that I want to break the game so that getting through the game is easier, and I need these cards, so I don't really give a shit about the lore aspect of the Triple Triad game. It's just a mini game in the game universe. The lore behind my RNG is fate hates me and wants me to suffer all the time for no reason. That's it. Play Quista's card. Thank you! Why didn't you do that last time? What the fuck? When I actually had a chance of winning. I don't have a chance of winning here. They have no chance of winning whatsoever. There ain't no way I win this match with the cards that I have. I had a chance with the last bit of cards that I had. Yep, and there's the loss. Oh! Dude, why? This is so aggravating. Never, ever in my long time playing this game have I ever had such a fucking struggle to get Triple Triad going. Ever. What the fuck? God damn it. Oh. I'm just playing this little shit until I can get a few cards, because this is like super frustrating to me. It should not be this difficult. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with it. I always play on hardware. And he's not even offering any good cards. He has a good set. Why is he not even offering good cards? What the hell, man? I don't get it. You know, at least this playthrough isn't during the Fiesta, because then we'd be proper fucked. You know what I mean? Like, no chance. I can't believe this little shit's gonna kick my ass too. I can't win this match. Dude, I am so frustrated. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. This is really, really annoying. What the hell? it's 1 or 2 matches. You get a couple decent cards. You go off, and you could win any match. And it's like, no, the game is just slapping me down. I don't know if it's RNG or what. Well, it's obviously RNG, but like, what the fuck? I shouldn't be spending half the day getting triple triad cards going. Hardware is hard to say. It's very clearly the PlayStation version. You can tell by the grainy visuals. And the remaster is not this game. I mean, it is, but like, you know, it isn't. Where's the kid? The kid's not spawning. What the fuck? Well, I'm technically playing on a PS2 because my PS1's on the fritz, but I do have a PS1. It's just not reliably loading the discs. Garbage cards again. Why? What is going on? Like, seriously, this kid does not have low tier cards. He has mid to high tier cards. Why is he playing low tier cards? And then the fucking guy at the gate, I couldn't win him for whatever reason. And the Questis dude, like, had 7s everywhere. What is this? You know what it is? I know what it is. I'm playing the greatest hits version of the game instead of the original Black Label because I got new discs. But no, I tested this and I did the whole Lionheart Disc 1 on my test to mess around with it, and it was fine. So no, that's not it. I don't think there's like any kind of triple triad update in the greatest hits version of the game anyway. I don't get it, man. I don't fucking get it. I can't win to save my life. What is going on? What the fuck is going on? I'm so frustrated. What the hell? Dude, there's gotta be something off. Something is definitely off. This is not what normally happens. After 20, 30 fucking playthroughs of this game, doing cards at the beginning has never been such a struggle. There was a version of FF7 PC before it got to the exact PS1 audio update that was remastered audio. What? What are you talking about? There was no PC version of FF7 before the PS1 version. Yeah, I mean, you can just play the PC version on Steam and it has the same garbage MIDI audio. Oh, it was FF8 PC that had the garbage MIDI audio. I think originally the FF7 on Steam had that though, because I remember playing it. Yeah, they both did. And I'm fucked. I just started! Of course my card selection sucks. I've only won a couple cards. But it shouldn't be a problem. Just a couple decent cards and you should be easily able to get the rest filled out, no problem. But I for whatever fucking reason, I just cannot, for the life of me, win. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Going first certainly doesn't help. Thank you, Playing As for the 110 bits. I can't win. No matter what I play here, I lose. Doesn't matter. He's gonna take it, and then I have to take back just to... Fucking hell, man. Again. Lost again. You know what? I'm gonna go do the trial and get my Ifrit card, and that'll help. It's really aggravating. I've never had such a fucking stumping of Triple Triad in all my time playing this game. 9 years of Final Fantasy Fiesta, never had this problem ever. And it's really aggravating. So I'm just gonna go get my Ifrit card. That'll be a card I can use. Whatever. Fucking hell. Oh. It was like an hour of Triple Triad and I got nowhere and I don't know why. Watch the Ifrit card do nothing for me. Oh, hi. I'm forgetting my GF. I forgot my girlfriend. Ah, shit. We're gonna name those default. We're not gonna worry about naming on the GFs. And then just a tutorial on GFs, not really a lore thing. Wow, game spoiling that we're gonna get Ifrit. Oh yeah, someone was saying you could press like select or B or something or square or something like that to skip the tutorial. You cannot. You cannot exit out of these tutorials. The only thing you can do is select no on the Renzakuken tutorial. That's it. You can't, but only on the first text box? Okay, well, I guess I'll have to try that on the next tutorial. Good to hear, Fenrir. Cards give you a tremendous amount of power, yes. That's why we're doing Triple Triad. And it's why I do it every time I play this game, and why I'm frustrated that it's not going my way. You know, Effort would give me a Strength Junction, but honestly, I don't really care about... No, I do need Ice Magic Refine. I need to refine some waters here. They come to the Final Fantasy. Hey, there's no wrong time to start your Final Fantasy journey, dude. You know? The Pixel remasters make playing the first 6 games very easy and very good, so there's always that. Let's get these question marks out of the way. I want those blizzards for Ifrit anyway. Oh, I forgot to set the ATB speed to fast. Squall, why would you hit Questus like that? Pew! Maybe they raise out of the sand after a number of hits and not a bit of damage. Alright, we're getting fish fins here. And we're learning Water Junction as well. Bum, bum, boom, boom, boom. We just need one more battle. Well, 1 to 2 more battles. So the reason I bring Questus to critical HP is because there's like a threat value or a danger value that's a hidden value in the game. Depending on how much HP you're missing, how many status effects you have, and a number of other factors, determines your danger value. And the higher your danger value is, the more likely you are to get a limit break proc on your turn. But if only Questus has her turn available and I spam circle to skip my turn, it's basically giving me another opportunity to get a limit break. So that's what I'm doing. I'm basically skipping her turn, but she still has her turn up, so it doesn't go to Squall. It just goes back to herself over and over again. And so I'll attack with Squall as a means of dragging out animation so the enemy can't attack. And that gives me an opportunity to spam circle to get a limit break. Circle on the first text box, okay. And already the game is broken. That's it, the game's broken. And we're gonna break it even further by getting only one fish fin. Are you kidding me? They can drop 2 each. That's unfortunate. We'll break the game even further by getting things like the Quistis card and the Zell card, which give triples, and hyper wrists, which give 60% strength. Well, need one more. I just leave it on the default controls. And just get used to it. So yeah, I'll attack with Squall, which will basically fill the time with an animation. Limit breaks always interrupt attacks, by the way. So if you use a limit break, it doesn't matter if any enemy has queued their attack, you always go first. That's another reason why you fill that void with an animation of Squall attacking, because she's gonna interrupt that fish no matter what. And done deal. Only one fish fin again. Okay. That was 18. I think I need 30 in order to get the water junction. Or water refine, rather. That's a PlayStation controller. I might make a Lionheart just to make a Lionheart, but we're definitely not going to do Disc 1 Lionheart. Yo, what's up, Titus? Thanks for the raid. What's going on? Hello, hello. Welcome to our lore playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, where we dive into the... Oh, it's triangle for cancel, by the way. Dive into the lore of the game, reading dialogue, talking to NPCs, all that kind of stuff. What are we up to today? Nice. Always a good time. You doing the Falcon Dive or the Free Enterprise? Yeah, I prefer Falcon Dive too. Yeah, I mean, if you can get Titus's actual weapon, it's really good. Wow, it actually worked. Holy shit. What's up, Branos? You can actually cancel the tutorials out. Damn. Hell yeah, that's big. I did not know that. We have lots of people from the EU here, so don't worry about it. Generally speaking, most people that claim that their English is terrible it's actually better than most English speakers, so you're good. A funny theory? Theory about what? Part of the top of the screen cut off? It might be, but it really depends because, so even though the PlayStation has like the same resolution across it, the screen space that they use is differs between each screen. Yeah, I can see it's cut off a little bit. So I cropped it to the starting menu, and it's obviously different in game. So I'll figure that out after the timer is over. But right now we're on a timer. Quist is telling Squall to just be relaxed. It's no big deal. Nothing really lore relevant in this dungeon. I imagine you have evidence to support that theory, other than just like, well, it would be funny. I mean, her limit break does pull random magic out, but that just might make her a potential sorcerer's candidate. But if she was, then Ultimecia would have used her. Kind of want to learn these before I get to the boss, honestly. I have the time. I mean, look, that's supported in the gameplay mechanically, but not in the story. But yeah, like I said, you know, with her limit break. This is way too big of a battle. Holy shit. This might be a problem. But yeah, anybody can use magic without a GF. You just need a GF to draw the magic, but you can still have the magic without a GF and use it. Do we, if the GFs can only be beholden to one person at a time? What? Anybody can use any GF. I imagine there's a possibility that a GF might say, no, I won't serve you or something like that, perhaps. Yeah, Selfies the Yin can destroy anything in the game, but you have to get it. It's RNG, so good luck. Right, there's an in-game tutorial board that says anybody can use magic. But it was learned by studying the sorceress. Alright, do I risk fighting another battle? Kind of running short on time. I just wanted the extra AP from Ifrit on my GFs, but it might not be feasible. I think anybody can be a summoner, but it takes training, you know, in FF10. Alright, give me like 3 AP and then we'll be good. Oh. Alright, I guess I only needed 1. Cool. It's a shame that nothing in the game explains what is and is not paramagic or regular magic, so... She was transferred. She says it right away. She was transferred from Travia Guarded. Also, Travia is not that far away from Balam, by the way. I mean, it's definitely a fun theory, Brenos, but like, if that was an actual, just like, important lore part, then they would elaborate on it, and there's nothing in the game that actually supports it, you know? It's neat to have little headcanon here and there, but the game outlines a lot of the things that you would have a fan theory about, nullifying the possibility of it being reality in the game story. To be fair, Neo, the summons are given different names, even though they're the same summon. Like, it's not Ifrit and Ifrit. Somebody else's Ifrit is like Dennis or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, not everybody's Ifrit Eidolon is, or Icon or whatever is the same name. I might not make the timer. I think I screwed up. I got greedy about the AP that I was getting from Ifrit and said, well, I'm gonna try to grind here, and now I'm gonna end up missing the timer, I think. Ah, shit. I also forgot to set the ATB speed again, which is another reason why this is being a problem. The ATB is very slow, and the timer doesn't care about your ATB, so... we'll see. If he hits Quistis again, then I'll be able to do some laser eye. Now we're fine. By the way, the timer keeps going down even while you're naming Ifrit. So, yeah. That's a mistake. And the timer's not visible either while you're naming Ifrit. Now the timer stops. Yeah, tutorial skip. Huzzah, it works. All right, cool. Let's see, junction. Become standard with strength junction. Oh my god, I even learned, I'm so dumb. I learned the ice refine, and I forgot to refine my waters. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, it's fun to think about, Brandos, for sure, absolutely. I always enjoy kind of trying to think about the little headcanon things that aren't explained by the game itself. Slightly more damage now. No, the seed exams just are tutorials, basically. Yeah, definitely different, but we've done it plenty of times. When a new FF game comes out, we're doing a challenge or lore playthroughs that we do on from time to time. What is with the encounter rate? I just want to get on the field so I can pee. What the fuck? God damn. Game just want to let me pee. It's probably faster to kill most of these enemies, though. Not to mention I need AP for card mod. Alright, I just want to get on the world map so we didn't have annoying background noise that was like lava sounds or whatever, so I'll be right back. Oh. That is interesting. Am I gonna play through the HD? Well, it's not HD. Is it really HD? I think it's just the remaster. I don't know. I don't know if it's HD remaster. I have the Suikoden remasters, but I don't know if I'll stream them. I've also heard some not so great feedback on the Suikoden remasters. It makes it very like sterile, you know, as opposed to having like taking the original art and like elaborating on it. It just kind of makes it feel like an RPG Maker game. That's what I've heard anyway. Take care of your girlfriend. This is something you have to watch out for. Okay, will do. Should I take care of my wife too, or just my girlfriend? Oh, shit. Oh, sweet. I was still able to back out. Honestly, would not be that unlikely, Nelium, because... Do I draw? Whatever. Because it was on the futon and coconut definitely gets up there, messes around with stuff. Maybe it wasn't considered the first text box because it said, you know, GF tutorial, and then it was the first text box. Maybe that was why it worked. I don't think you're important. Let's talk to him anyway. I should visit my parents. I want to save the game, and then we're going to go back to Triple Triad. I'm going to get my fucking cards. There's not a damn thing they can do to stop me. Ah, fixed screen size, thank you. It'll still be off in battle though, just so you know. Oops. Wrong one. But yeah, with PlayStation games, they always use a different amount of the screen real estate. Really weird. The bottom was missing quite a bit too. Generally speaking, Final Fantasy VIII is a wildly accepted and well-loved game. You just don't get the same like visibility of it as FF7 simply because, especially right now with the remake project. Yeah, FF8 is well-loved. It's not underrated. It's sold well. It's widely accepted as a great game. I didn't even need Ifrit, and I just dominated. See, this is what I'm talking about. I didn't need Ifrit. I didn't need Ifrit at all. Why? Didn't need Ifrit. Didn't even play it. There's no problem, right? No problem. And then when FF7 came out, people were mad that it wasn't all castles and kings and shit, and yet it was one of the most well-loved games ever. And the whole song and dance every time a new Final Fantasy game comes out. What I'm saying is that I struggled to get my damn cards earlier, and I didn't need it at all, you know? It just, the game was screwing me over. That's what I'm getting at. It's the proof in the punch. I think I have to drop my Ifrit card just to prevent. Well, actually, going here would allow me to take back Ifrit, or take that card back, especially if they play right there, which they did. So I could do something like this. I think I would rather... Yeah, I'd rather do this. Or I could actually do this and not waste my Ifrit card, and they still can't take it. I'm surprised they didn't guard that, but okay. Might as well just do that. Like, once again, did not need the Ifrit card. Let's take the Tri-Face. Just that down power that I don't have anywhere else. Now start playing your Abyss Worms, please, because I already missed out on 2. Or I could go get Quista's card and come back. What's up, Grim? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, I won anyway, but still, that was almost annoying. Yeah, pretty much what Neo said. Like, there's a reason why FF7 gets a lot of, like, more appreciation than any of the other Final Fantasy games, and that was because, as Neo said, Final Fantasy VII it just popularized RPGs. It made RPGs mainstream, but it made gaming mainstream. Like, it's straight up just from night to day. People were like, you play games, nerd, and then like, play FF7, nerd, you know what I mean? Like, overnight. I mean, it turned it from a kid's thing to an all ages thing to anybody, you know? That's why FF7 gets the attention that it does. A lore playthrough, you know, going through, talking to NPCs, discovering lore, talking about the story, and how it relates to everything going on. Right now we just started, so there's not really a whole lot going on, but, you know, things will start picking up soon. We just need to do some triple triad. Cool, cool, cool. Gonna waste my Ifrit card right off the bat. This is a loss. There's no way I win this. Yep. We're back to the bullshit again. We're back to the bullshit. I understand. I do not get it how, like, his hand was so fucking good. So aggravated, dude. I cannot catch a break with Triple Triad. I do not understand why. It makes no sense whatsoever for the Dozens of hours I've played Triple Triad. I cannot for the life of me understand what the fuck is going on and why I can't catch a break. I mean, it is a pretty damn big game, but the reason it's 3 discs has nothing to do with the size of the game. Well, this is 4 discs. FF7 is 3 discs. But yeah, the amount of discs has nothing to do with the size of the game. It has to do with the amount of cinematic cutscenes. Because those old CDs could only hold about, like, what, 800, 900 megabytes? And the movies, the FMVs, the CG, whatever you want to call them, those are the things that take up all the memory. In fact, for Final Fantasy VII, every single disc in the case, 1, 2, and 3, has the entire game on it. All of it, the whole game, minus the cutscenes. The only reason you have multiple discs is for the videos. Certain videos are on certain discs. That's why, like, if you play Lunar Silver Star Story Complete as 2 discs, at the end of the game you get that little disc, like, cutscene viewer. It has you switch discs depending on what cutscene you're viewing, because the CG scene, the movie, is on the disc. The rest of the game is also on both discs. We're back to shitty hands again. We're gonna lose again. We have no choice, pretty sure. Oh, what is going on? Even with fucking Efren card, I can't win! What the fuck? God damn it, dude! I have never ever struggled so much to win a Triple Triad! Fuck! God damn it! What is going on? Oh! I don't get it, man. I don't get it. It's like, am I brain dead or something? It's like, or am I just getting fucked? I'm fairly certain I'm just getting screwed on RNG. There's nothing else to it. Even with level 5s, it should be mostly fine. With a couple good cards, you play a little defensively, and then you find an opportunity. At the very least, you draw, and I can't even get that opportunity. It seems so weird. Like, every year we do this. Like, the first thing we do in the Final Fantasy Fiesta is go play cards. You know? And it's like, no problem. Play a few matches, maybe get a little bit of bad luck, but this is unprecedented. This is insane. This is like unplayable. I can't fucking win. And it's crazy. Definitely my first time ever playing a Final Fantasy game. It's making me go first a lot too, which is also part of the problem. Actually, I think I want to... Oh god, of course he's got a bunch of 7s on the left. I can't even drop a different card there on the bottom. I wanted to save Mog because we have a lot of going on right here. And so I wanted to save Mog, but I think I have to use Mog here. I thought about playing this here, which would be great to reinforce this, but they got a bunch of 7s, a whole bunch of 7s on the left. So that's not feasible either. So I have to play the Mog here. It's my only play. It's gonna be a tie. At least it was a tie. I don't have to oh, I won. Okay. Never mind. I thought I had no chance of winning. Yeah, that's because the vast majority of people play Triple Triad at the beginning of the game, and they have good memories of that beginning of the game, and then, yeah, the game ruins itself with the dumb rule spreading. Well, she didn't play Quistis first again, which is really weird. I could use the Ifrit card and start the song and dance, but I feel like that's a bad choice. But it doesn't really matter what I play. Like, Quistis card's gonna be able to take whatever, so I think I have no choice. At least, at the very least, I get her to play the Quistis card, so... And I can take it with that, and that's mine forever. And I have an opportunity to take that one back. I think I should just dunk this one in here so he can't play in there, and then I have a really strong setup to take that and win and get my damn Quistis card. Fuck's sake. There is a measure of randomness that's necessary in video games and gaming in general, but if it's all just a clusterfuck of randomness, it's not fun. That's like there's a threshold. Once you cross that threshold, it's no longer fun. That's the delicate balance of RNG versus strategy and execution. The problem with Card Queen going for all is it takes a lot of RNG to get her to do that and then spread it. So it's like not really viable. No, you want all because then you just get all of their cards when you win. Difference only gives you the difference in points. So if you only win by 2 points, then you only get 2 cards. Silas, thank you for 64 months. Did I say that? I don't know. Thank you for 64 months, man. Thank you. Yeah, but that's why you just don't lose. Easy peasy, right? Seven, 7, 7, 7 on all sides is kind of bonkers good, actually. Even the legendary cards have like a 9 and an ace and maybe a 6 or something, but there's like a 2 on the side. Oh yeah, that one's bad. You don't want that one. I don't think you can have a 0, but you can have a 1, which effectively is a 0 in this game. Because ones can't take any card ever. Keep having to go first. At least I have a marble card to sit in a corner and not get taken. Whole board. Got the whole board. Two-way to 8-2? God damn, that's a terrible card. Yes, but you have to get there. Do you understand the difference between automatically getting all their cards and only sometimes getting all of their cards? All is better, plain and simple. You always get all of their cards, always. How is that even a discussion? Right? Gotta hide in the corner here with Marble. How does all become direct? What are you talking about? All doesn't turn to direct. No rule turns into another rule ever. You have to play somebody that is playing with that rule, and then has a chance of popping up. Yeah, they're like viruses. If you're playing all and all is the rule unless you play somebody that has direct, and then it gets spread. By the way, El Noyle's not a bad card to farm for as well, because you get energy crystals from that. That's part of the disc 1 disc 1 Lionheart. I haven't seen a single damn Abyss Worm since I started this. I didn't even know that was a thing, Nova. What's not true? Yeah, I can finally actually play Triple Triad, right? Oh, the trade rules do not change over time, apparently. So Neo is saying trade rules do not evolve, so all always stays all. So there you go. The Forbiddens give you Betrayer Blades, which can turn into Berserk, which isn't terrible when you're going for Doom Train. You want to have immunity for Berserk for the Marble. Well, immunity to Berserk doesn't really matter. Immunity to Blind is also irrelevant if you're using Squall because he has base 255% accuracy. You just need immunity to Sleep and Confusion. I think that's it. I should be using Morbral instead of El Noyle. Why am I doing that? All right. I mean, heck, you know, more power to you, Titus. I'm just saying, like, from a pure objective standpoint, all is all, and difference is only sometimes all. No, Triple Triad in general as like a game, a mini game in this game is wildly complicated and convoluted in terms of how things happen and change and everything. Like the base Triple Triad is fantastic, but it gets muddied by the rule spreading mechanic. All right, I'm giving up on what do you call them? Tornadoes. It's not worth it anymore. It's taking way too long. I haven't seen a single Abyss Worm since I've started to be able to actually win. I'm not even getting good cards. Like, this is trash. This is all trash. 100% trash. Complete and utter garbage. Every single one of these cards. I'll play one more. Just to see if I can catch a break, but yeah. The triple triad's fucking me over today, big time. First, like, I couldn't win to save my life for whatever reason, and now it's just not giving me the cards that I want now that I can win. I should have used the Tonberry. Oh well. Is this worth a triple triad card? Sure, why not? Thank you, Celica, for 84 months! Good lord, that's a long time. Thank you. Well, so much for extended strategies. Let's just go. I don't need this. Like, as soon as I get Diablos, it's over anyway. It's not gonna make a difference, so. It is nice to have a few extra decent cards, though, for when, I get more junctions and I take out those cards. The earlier you fight Diablos in the game, the better? Not really. Doesn't matter. He does scale with your level, though. In fact, it's actually harder at the beginning because he starts at a level that's a little bit more difficult. And then if you level up a little bit, and you'll start to close the gap on him a little bit. Following acts are prohibited within the library: talking loudly, eating and drinking, running around, and also avoid late returns, no fighting over seats. Okay, no running around. Esther was a country that was governed by this evil sorceress way back when. Hey, what happened to the sorceress? We didn't learn about it in class. Interesting. Yeah, wow, okay. They're talking about the sorceress in Esther. That's interesting that they actually don't teach that. But then again, it's like Esther's super advanced, right? And we're kind of like still advanced, but not really that much. What's a good comparison? Because realistically, when it comes to today's world, it's either you're part of it or you're not, you know? There is no in between. Also, I always thought this was a giant armoire. It's a bookshelf. You just have that straight on angle, that's all. Oh. Hello. I mean, I always take on Diablos as soon as possible simply because you want the space-time junction. Flaw. Okay. Stressed over a test. If he's susceptible to Demi, couldn't you just draw Demi onto him? Just draw cast? Don't worry, everybody. I will show you how you can defeat Diablos very, very easy at a low level right away in the game without doing any effort whatsoever. Once we get past the Dolet mission. Alright, let's get changed. Wait, is the weapons monthly not in here? Oh! Please direct me to all the weapons monthly magazines and everything. Not the combo master ones, just the weapons monthly. If you know where a magazine is, by all means, let me know. The only one that I really care about though is the one in the Odine lab, which is the first issue. The unfortunate reality of trying to play this game and like really showcase it is the complication of how the level differences and everything work on enemies. Like enemy drops change and all sorts of stuff. It really makes it really kind of impossible to... Okay, fine, you go over there then. That's not the audience, man. That's nothing to do with the audience. It has to do with the game changing everything based on what level you are, you know? So it's like if I wanted to grind up certain weapons or parts or spells or something, it just wouldn't be possible in some cases without a tremendous amount of knowledge on the game and how the levels work. Thankfully, this is just a lore playthrough. Oh, we're reading. So this is Zell. He's also taking the seed test. We shouldn't be mashing through it. Cypher's just being a pain in the ass. You have to do it is ignore him. It's none of your business. Quistis finishing my sentences again. Oh, good. Cypher's the squad leader. I'm sure that... Say what? Can't be changed. Yeah, but first off, Tonberry is a pretty hidden GF, so you have to know about that to begin with, and then you'd have to know that he even has level up and level down, and then you'd have to know what level up and level down actually does, and then you'd have to know what levels up and down you need to get the items that you want. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a real solution. You know what I mean? There's way too much unnecessary depth in the game. Fujin and Raijin tagging along as usual. Yep. Or like his lackeys. You hate it when people wish you luck. Oh, all right. That's because, yeah, save that for the bad students. Oh, he says, save that for the bad students. And then Quist is like, okay, then. Good luck, Cypher. Boom! Mic drop. Add instructor Trepe to the list. Ooh, he keeps a list. Squad B. Teamwork means staying out of my way. Yeah, that's very Cypher. Squad B rule. Stay out of my way. It's almost like that they made Cypher the commander, whatever the commander, the squad leader on purpose as a test. I mean, obviously it's a test for everybody. This is a test for everyone. Of course, it's a live battlefield test, so you know. Hey, but they made Cypher the squad leader on purpose because they knew that he was just unruly, right? And they thought the only way of giving Cypher a chance is giving him a leadership position and seeing if he actually conforms to it. That was like kind of a Hail Mary sort of thing. Fine, screw you. This exam will involve 12 members through Squad A and D. You'll proceed to a real battlefield. Obviously, the battles are for real. They're for realsies. Life and death, victory and defeat, honor and disgrace. Still up for it? Yeah, sure, why not? Thank you, Robin Williams. Oh, I see. So that there are 9 seed members that are there to do the job, and so if you fail, they'll get the job done anyway. That's why you are able to go to a live. It's not everybody there. It's a bunch of students trying to take an exam. It's us, our exam, along with a bunch of actual seeds. That I literally just said Robin Williams. Yeah, he's literally modeled after Robin Williams. Oh yeah, gunblade specialist. That's me. He's happy to have a gunblade specialist, aka me. You're in an ad. Sorry, can't do anything about that. Gee, I hear you meowing. Come here. Gee. Doesn't want to. Oh, there you are. Gee. Oh, that's Raven. Oh, what the fuck? No single came back. Okay, what's going on? That's weird. It's like going off a lot more now all of a sudden. Yo, show me your gunblade. It's not a toy. So Zell is like a weapons and mechanics like super fan. He loves different weapons, he loves different tech and machines, and he just wants to peek at his gunblades. He wants to check it out. Flying G, yeah. She clearly wanted attention, so I dragged her over and put her on my desk here. Now she's sniffing around. She'll probably lay down. Why are you being so selfish, Scrooge? Is that supposed to be like a Scrooge McDuck reference, which would totally be a 90s localization where they use pop culture that are not part of the world as part of the localization. And Quest is finishing my sentences again. Like an old married couple. Accidentally clocks Quistis right in the jaw. Oh shit, I was just shadowboxing, my bad. Chicken wuss. Oh shit, got him with the chicken wuss. Chicken wuss. Bunch of children going into war. Who was that girl in the infirmary? He's talking about Elone. Thank you, Neo, for the sub gift to Chicken Wuss. Well, Squall and Ging, they think they're all 18, 19, which technically makes them not children as far as we're concerned. But yes, I mean, Garden trains child soldiers, basically. Or soldiers from children and up. She didn't notice alone. Is there a problem? I have Chicken Wuss and a guy who just reached puberty in my squad. Oh, because he thinks that Squall was like, hey, who was that cute girl in the infirmary? When really he's just like, hey, who was that? By the way, notice how Zell gets all bent out of shape over the tiniest little insult, and then Squall's just like, don't care. That shows Squall's maturity as a person. And obviously, Zell as a hothead. I'm driving on the road, sort of. Yeah, Squall is definitely not emo. He's not any of that. He's just an introvert. If you understand introverts, then you understand Squall a lot more. Being an introvert, I relate to Squall quite a bit. No, I mean, poor communication skills, maybe, but, you know, it's not even about him being immature. It's about him just wanting to... now it's permanent no signal, apparently. What is going on? Usually with the no signal, it eventually comes back. But now it's not coming back. What the fuck? Let me try something. I have to get up though. Let me try something. Hey, I almost sat on Chi. She's all wide-eyed like her life had just flashed before her eyes. Okay, so all I did was unplug and plug in the HDMI that goes into the capture card, and it seems fine now all of a sudden. So I've just updated the firmware on my capture card, so I know it's up to date. I know that's, yeah. Now you can see the vessel that we're about to take, and the other ones in the bay there. Squall? Insecure? Well, I don't know. I think his insecurity in blowing up is like minimized quite a bit. Like everybody has a little bit of insecurity, and it's just it's expressed in his character a little bit, yeah. But I wouldn't say he's incredibly insecure. I think he's pretty confident in his ability. He's maybe insecure about his feelings. Once again, here we go, right here. So, Garden Staff. Oh, the problem team. Squad B, that's us. Guess it can't be helped with a rookie instructor, referring to Quistis, which I talked about earlier, how Quistis is very insecure. That very much is the case, and she's constantly seeking validation, as I mentioned before, because she's a very young rookie instructor. Everybody's judging her for her age, and you know, if this were the real world, they'd also be judging her for being a woman. But thankfully, we don't have that bullshit in the game. But anyway, point is that her age is a huge factor, and people judge her for that, and so she's always very insecure about the job that she's doing and her performance, and she's very insecure because of that. Yeah, I mean, in a way, yeah, they're kind of like socially inept in some cases, for sure. Especially, you know, some are more obvious than others, like Cypher. Heck, even Fujin has that weird, like, one-word yelling thing. And, what's his name has the nervous, you know, tick kind of thing. That might be, like, an intentional tick on his sort of character because it's, like, his way of dealing with it. Like, he's trying to be all natural or whatever, but instead he just has this sort of audible pause tick sort of thing that he does in his language, you know? Honestly, Squall is probably the most well-adjusted of them all. Like, yeah, you know, he struggles through his own feelings all the time like anybody else, but, you know, Zell is kind of all freaking hyperactive, Cypher's a complete dick, Selfie's just, like, too, like, happy-go-lucky, Irvine completely shuts down, and Quistis is always seeking validation, so that might be definitely a big theme of the game is their complete social ineptitude. A lore playthrough is a playthrough where we talk about lore. Selfie's also aloof, yeah. So I think this game had a good localization, better than 7, but there's not really many games in the 90s that had great localizations. Earthbound was probably, you know, pretty rare. Oh, it's you. These are the members of Squad B. Idiot, asshole, and trying too hard. Oh, this isn't Cypher's first exam. Interesting, I did not know that. The Dolet Dukedom Parliament. Dukedom Parliament. Is that kind of like... I guess it could kind of be like the UK, right? Dukedom Parliament, but I mean, you have the royal family still, but you still have dukes. Dukedom, huh? Wouldn't that just be like... What is it when a small number of people have control over everything and they all, like a council of some kind, you know? Dolet Dukedom Parliament. Interesting. Well, there's a measure of democracy in a parliament, I suppose.
Small amount, but it's there a little bit.
Really need a haircut. Every time I talk, you know, my face moves and the hair gets pushed out and it makes it annoying. I need a haircut to keep it short. Dolet has been under attack by the G Army. That's Galbadia. I'm not sure why they shorthand that. Since about 72 hours ago, so 49 hours into the battle, Dolet abandoned their position in the inner city. Currently, they have retreated into a nearby mountains and are reorganizing their troops. That's the current status. Now under the mission objective, according to the reports, the Galbadia army is mopping up the Dolet troops in the mountain region. We're to make a landing at Leipen Beach. Eliminate the remaining Galbadia army within the city and liberate it ASAP. Afterwards, CD members will intercept the Galbadian army forces trying to make their way into the city from the mountain region. I don't think it has to do with rule of cool. I think that they made the assumption that the player would know what the Galbadia is. She was set up to fail? Absolutely. Oh yeah, no, for sure. She was absolutely set up to fail, which is why she ends up losing her job after this. Well, she retires, I guess, but yeah. What are we supposed to do? Eliminate Galbadian army inside the city. Yeah, killing a bunch of people. Boring. Order to withdraw takes priority. I don't want to explain it again. Our goal in this mission is to mop up all the Galbadian soldiers, live in Dala. All you boys will do is take orders from me, the captain. Yeah, shut up. Better not piss in your pants. What a fucking guy, man. Oh, that's what you want to hear from your commanding officer. Insults and childish quips. No. Okay. Good, because it's my order. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like you're ranked on your performance and the things that you select during missions. So when you are following orders, you follow orders, even if it's from Cypher. Second best student. That's why he didn't make seed, right? Because he's the second best student. I know, right, Neo? Let's see, 4 people made seed, and Cypher was not one of them, so he's the second best student. Got it. Part of being a good student or soldier is also your attitude. If you have a shitty attitude, you're not a good soldier or student. That guy's dead. Don't think so. The demo starts here, and you just do the Dolat mission. Alright, so I do want to junction Zell onto something. Okay, we'll unjunction Equistus. You also have Leviathan here as a GF on the demo. Leave it to us. Oh, talking to people deducts your points. I didn't know that. Damn. Shit. Oh, that is a neat fun fact there, Neo. Alright, don't talk to the soldiers, I'll lose points. It's not gonna be part of the lore, I imagine. So those are definitely Galbadia soldiers. That's okay, I don't really care. Because when I get to the test, I'm just gonna rank up really fast. The central square is up ahead. All Cypher wants to do is fight. He doesn't give a shit about the strategic value of anything. He's just like, yeah, let's go fight. I mean, we're supposed to take the square, but we're not supposed to, like, scream and yell, hey, come and get us. So it was Laguna all along. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Are you suggesting that Laguna has the hots for Cypher? Because he only gets the leg cramp when he has a crush on somebody. You just learned that drinking water when you're sick helps? Dude, have you been living in a barn your entire life? I think that's all of them. It's Doggy. Maybe we can make Doggy go crazy again today. Hey, wee. Nope. I made him stop in place. No crazy dog. Wow. I can't believe I can get him to stop in place, but I can't get him to go all crazy. Sometimes you can make him go really fast. We're on standby. How boring. Look at him trying to hit a dog. Horrible. That's how you know Cypher's a terrible person. You ever want to know the true character of someone? Look at how they treat animals. And I don't mean like fake being nice to animals. I mean like actually how they treat animals. Because it's really easy to tell when somebody's fake being nice to an animal. Yeah, Professor X. We always try to separate him from his wheelchair. You can mess with his model and make it so he gets out of the wheelchair. It's great. What is this? Some kind of dog training? Interesting that he says that and then all of a sudden the dog goes off. It's like a keyword given to the dog or something on accident. We're totally hidden. Definitely can't see us. This is like Cloud hiding behind the box in Hojo's lab in the original FF7, where it's like box, Cloud, and then Hojo, and but because the camera's over here, you see box and Cloud, and it looks like Cloud's hidden behind the box, but Hojo's just like walking right towards him, and just walks right past him. So it's like he's not actually hidden at all in terms of like Hojo's perspective, like. What's up there? Let's go over there. Our next destination. We're going to abandon our post. That's against orders. Weren't you just saying how bored you were? Whatever. I stand by the captain's decision. And then Squall is a little compliant with it because he just wants to test out his training. Yeah, it's not just a battle, it's an exam. Stick to orders. Interestingly enough, the best thing that we can do as, like, his subordinates is follow his orders, even if they're against the main orders. Like, the most important part about being a soldier is following orders, period. Like, you don't question it, you just follow them. And so if you're a superior officer is saying one thing that goes against all the orders, you still follow their orders because you're not getting it directly from somebody else to you know, it's like the general orders of the battlefield, but there's always, like, you know, some variability in, like, a live battlefield. Things change. So it's like you still follow Cypher's orders because he's giving them to him, you know. Better to be wrong together than to be right but divided, yeah. And that being said, if you have any sense of morality, you should question certain orders. So, I mean, you know, being a good soldier and being a good person are two different things. An army always wants a soldier to be unfailingly, unquestioning their orders. Right, exactly, Neo. Yeah, I mean, that's obvious. But I mean, there are definitely some armies and commanders that would want you to follow that kind of order unquestioningly. Exactly, Emma Bar. When it comes down to it, like, if you were to, especially for Squall and Co. here, you know, if they were to be questioned as to why they did what Cypher told them to do, it'd be like, I was following orders. Done. Oh, communication tower. Okay, that's highlighted in blue. It means it's important. What could possibly be going on at the communication tower? The tower for communicating. Don't worry, we'll help you out. What's going on? Oh, the Gabadian soldiers have entered the communication tower. Always a nesting ground for monsters. Oh, whoa, boy. Oh, that's a Dolette soldier. People were supposed to be helping. Nope, he's dead. Oh, well. Snake! Snake! Oh, Snake. There you are. So Cypher wants the finishing blow. He wants to blow and have us finish or whatever. I think that's what he said. Pretty sure that's what Cypher said, so we're gonna do that. Something about experience that he needs with blowing and having people finish. Oh dear. Whatever. I think we actually did save him. Interesting. I thought we did not save him. Ouch. Apparently. You can get screws from these things, which help with some of the crafting. Almost worth grinding on some of those things since it's such a small opportunity to get the items in question, but there's better ways to get them later on, especially through card mod. What's more points, jumping off the cliff or going around? What's up, Hellart? Jumping down is a penalty. But it's faster. Oh, there's card mod. We're just a teeny bit away from just absolutely destroying the game. Oh, that's card, not card mod. It's card command. Okay, you know what? I really think the issue is my capture card with the no signal thing, because I unplugged and plugged the cable back in, and no problem so far. Cable disconnection confirmed. Yep. Roger, Dodger. It's not really worth carding enemies, to be honest. By the time you get enemies that you can card that actually give you anything, you're already destroying the game. You scared, you little bitch? You scared? Huh? You afraid, you little fucking little bitch? Yeah, I bet you're scared. Oh, they're talking about his dreams. I'm gonna pass on my dream. Yo, let me in. Cell wants to talk about his dreams. What's your dream, Cypher? Tell me your deepest fantasies. Oh, we're gonna take a selfie now. Now that we have her, we're gonna take a selfie. But be warned of the selfie stick. You squad beat. Neil, thank you for the 110 bits. Why did you get penalized? You jumped down a cliff, so needlessly risky behavior. We were in an active war zone, and nobody ordered you to jump down a cliff. Yeah. Wait, would you follow that order, though? I wouldn't. Hey, she remembers how I showed her around. Name selfie. He's gonna... Ooh. He's gonna tell us about his romantic dream. Reminder that romantic does not necessarily mean, like, relationship romance. You know, romantic could be, you know, a dream or something, you know, that you kind of swoon over, like, you know, being a knight, a valiant knight, or just something wondrous that makes you dream a little bit. That's really what romantic means. Doesn't necessarily mean fucking, all right? Bye, Captain Wait Up. Do not jump down the cliff. Nah, we'll go the long way, thanks, though. Oh, Red Soldier. What can I draw from you? Nothing I care about. Let's go. A trained soldier with his signature move, the clothesline. That's a commander, too. Yeah, it'd have been quick if he jumped. No, we're not going to jump. He would normally jump off a cliff. We've all equipped a girlfriend. Oh my gosh. Actually, I do want the Magic Junction one on her. Let's see. That's that one. Quetzalcoatl. Oh. Okay, well then you take that off. And then you take that one. I don't have any magic to junction to that, do I? Nope, don't have any magic yet. That's fine. I don't really need the magic stat. I'm not gonna draw doubles or anything. I'm just gonna get the GF and peace. Communication tower. Sure is big. Wow, way to go, Cypher. You chased out a couple grunts. Wait, you can get like critical card transformations on things? Like you transform one thing, but it turns into another instead? Like a rare chance of getting a better card from it? I need to know what kind of things you can do with that. One out of 6? That's not bad. What's the HP threshold for carding? Is it sub 25 or something? Jumbo Cactuar around Balam? Holy crap. Oh, 1/16th chance. What do you get for bombs? If you're able to get some demis from Diablos, that's not so bad. and then she falls. But yeah, what's the HP threshold? Because like you can just do 2 demis. That'd be not that bad. It'd actually make demis worth it. Oh, Krista. Okay. Wow. Can't you get like holies from that? Holy stones or something? So they're repairing the tower. It looks like they're doing them a favor. So they invaded Dolet to repair their communication tower. Seems like they're doing them a favor. Yeah, but 1 Krista card is probably 1 holy stone, which is 1 holy, so you need to get a 1 in 16 100 times. Oh, 10 stones. That's not bad. But still a lot of work for virtually no benefit since you don't really need it. You can one-shot everything with the triples you get from Quista's card. Yep, he sure did, Neo. Yes, very much did. Exactly, yeah. Does anybody know what the Latin was that was written on the ground there? I saw like Delta and Omega or something. Yeah, the way the tower unfolds is really cool. I dig it. Yeah, I think it's awesome. Yeah, what do you think you're doing? Take care of these twerps. Wham! I like how we still fight him even though we pretty much got him dead to rights. Nope, we are not drawing Asunas. Dude, Ginger, do you gotta find something to be annoying with, bro? Just relax. There's a reason for that, Nelium. It's because there's a lot of like militaristic control, which eliminates communication with certain powers that would help bring others into the more modern age. So like you have super advanced Esther, which is isolationist because of the rest of the world being shitty. And at the one point, Esther was heavily controlled by the sorceress. Which led them to being very bad. Which is why you had the whole war, the Galbadia Esther war in the past. A lore playthrough is a playthrough where we discuss lore and go out of our way to talk to different NPCs. There's a lot of jamming going on. Yeah. But yeah, there's an actual like in-world reason why there's super advanced Esther, and then there's oops, that's doubles. I don't want that. And then there's like not super advanced, the rest of the world, right? Wow, you missed. Should have waited on the cure in order to get another limit out. As long as this does, okay, it doesn't heal for too much, that's good. Yeah, but did anybody know what it means, or is it just a bunch of random Latin letters? It's like what, Ipsilon something, Delta something. Oh, is that one? Okay, that makes sense, actually, Matzi. I do love mozzarella, so... Pretty sure it's nonsense? I thought so, too. New orders! We finally caught up to the captain of our squad. All CD members and CD candidates are withdrawn 1900 hours assemble at the shore. But there are enemies around! Shut up. A withdrawal takes priority, so we withdraw, period. Skumdapupagogathu. Got it. Oh no, we have 30 minutes to get down to the shore. Whatever shall we do? Let's a go. Wahoo. Yeehaw. Alright, so first things first, we gotta set up our siren here. She has life junction, which we definitely very much want. And we'll set that to Zell so he can have magic power. But eventually we'll have magic junction onto that once we get back to civilization. Yeah, you know, defeating the Atomos robot is not good effective AP farming for a number of reasons. One, you get a big chunk of AP, and that means you're only going to level at best one ability. And second, it takes like a million years to, unless you grinded out tornadoes beforehand, which we were considering doing, but we ended up not doing it. It's not gonna happen within a reasonable amount of time. You're better off just fighting random battles. Oh, also, damn it. At the end of the day, it's all Greek to me. I forgot to... Who learned the strength junction? Wasn't you. It was you, right? Shiva, yeah. So we do not want to learn these. These are trash. We want vitality junction. Oh my god, seriously? How long has it been since I played this game without skipping dialogue? I don't know, 25 years? For real? I can't run away, dude. Am I seriously gonna die here? What the fuck is going on? Get out of here. Go. Go. What the fuck? It's really weird that it took half a step and got a battle right after I got a battle too, so I'm just like, what the hell's going on here? Man, this game is being very mean to me today. And then the robot crumbles into a pile of just scrap because it just jumped 100 yards down a fucking tower. And now I don't have the ability to Renzo because the enemies were kicking my ass randomly, so I don't have Renzo set up. I probably shouldn't have been so flippant with my healing. No, don't do regular. God damn it. God. Horrible Renzo luck. Good lord. Man, I just wanted to chill with some FFA, do some lore plays, and the game's just like being very mean to me today. This mission is stupid. Oh dear. Might not be the right screen for walking. It was. Huzzah! Okay, I learned something. You want to stop at the lamppost. Save the doggy! Get out of there! I'll forget by next year? I don't know. I did it first try this year as well, so I did not fail in avoiding the robot this year. Nah, I thought about it. I was trying to play Triple Triad to get Abyss Worms for tornadoes so I could just destroy the thing. And I was having the worst luck in Triple Triad. Like, I mean, you saw it. You saw it halfway through. You didn't even catch the first part of it. So I said, fuck it, we're just gonna move forward. It doesn't really impact the lore or anything. And also, if you don't kill the robot, you get this badass cutscene with Quistis, so you know. I mean, if you get Thundaga, you can junction Elemental Thundaga and still absolutely destroy him, but still, I'd rather just move on. Love the framing there, with Quistis or Selphie looking back, you know. Notice how it's like off-center too, to make Selphie pop from the sunset. Also, when you go back to Dolette, if you don't get that scene, you don't see the thrashed rubble of the robot on the beach. If you kill it normally, then it's not there on the beach. The best CGI? For the time, yes. But that's basically Final Fantasy in a nutshell. The best CGI of the era is always Final Fantasy. Can always be found in Final Fantasy games. Oh, Cypher, I miss you so much. I couldn't even go to the bathroom without you. All they did is get in my way. Being a leader ain't easy. Which of course didn't even happen, but whatever. Good Jorb. And instead of waiting for everybody, Cypher just goes off. I disagree with that, Jobel. Once again, no, it's not underrated. It was highly praised for its amazing visual fidelity for the time. There's no amount of being underrated in Final Fantasy because they were all widely received as exceptional games and way ahead in the technology. So underrated means it didn't get the praise that it deserves, right? Which it did, so... Like, this isn't some kind of hidden gem or something, you know? It's like 10 million copies sold in an era where gaming wasn't even popularized. And he takes the car from us. What a guy. Mr. Ego. So we get the joy of hoofing it. I'm not gonna do any AP stuff because I'm gonna wait until I get Diablos, and then I'll do a quick beach grind just for the lulz. If you don't do a beach grind, it takes a little bit longer until you can actually get the benefit of all that. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, I mean, words mean things. That's all I'm getting at. Definitely not an underrated game. Definitely not some kind of hidden gem. This it was easily one of the best looking and sounding games of its time, which was 99, I believe, when this game came out. Is that actually true, or are you just making shit up? Ah, we made it back. Here's the thing about games like Tekken 3 is like, yeah, sure, it might have some like maybe a couple of models like of raw fidelity that are better looking than something, but the difference is that when you make a fighting game, the actual need for visual quality is very low, and the actual amount of visual work you need to do is very low, because all you have to do is create some stages, some character models, and then animate them, and that's it. You don't have to create whole worlds and environments. You don't have to find a unique aesthetic or anything. You just, here's a boat dock, and there's some people cheering in the background doing this, and that's it. You're done, you know? Like, there's definitely a higher level of quality you can put in a fighting game, but generally speaking, the amount of work needed to make a fighting game versus like an RPG is not even close. I mean, you're talking pennies on the dollar in terms of visual budget, right? So yeah, maybe there might be a raw fidelity factor that might be better in Tekken 3, but you're not gonna have like better, you know, like animations across the board. You're not gonna have better special effects. You're not gonna have better cutscenes. You're not gonna have better world building or environment detail or anything like that. And that's all part of it. That's part of the effort. That's part of the work that goes into the visual quality of a game. Mission successful. All the candidates are back safely. Talking about the communication tower, we didn't know that they were after that. Just reserved from Dolet Dukedom. The Canadian army has agreed to withdraw as long as the communication tower is repaired and uplink remains operational. That seems weird. Why would they want that? That seems like a weird demand. Could have made more money if they stayed and caused more ruckus. Wow. Whatever. Did you hear about the communication tower in Dolet? We would have been heroes if not for that withdrawal order. How exactly? Oh, there we go. The mediocre instructor comments. And he'll take all the responsibility for leaving the designated area, which he should. Agreed. You'll never be a seed. Calling yourself a captain is a joke.
Cool.
Cypher's 18. By the time of the exam, he'll be 19 years old. Assuming there will even be an exam situation available, odds are he just blew his last chance when just Cypher will never be seen. She means it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, he's already had several different exam opportunities and failed them. They can play it as 123 bits. No, they get kicked out of Garden at 20. You will be disciplined for your irresponsible behavior. You must follow orders exactly during combat. See? What did I say? That's what an army wants. Soldiers that follow orders exactly. I want you to all be able to think and act for yourselves, except for never. When I tell you to orders. Who's this weirdo? He has telling Sid he has something to do. This is your first hint that there's something up about like who's actually ruling Garden over here, you know? Seed shall not act beyond the exact wording of a contract. We are not a non-profit organization. This incident will be hard learned during the dole at Dukedom. They'll now know to be more generous when hiring Seed. Interesting. But yeah, whenever it's for profit, it has to be exactly as it is in contract. Absolutely. Well, we gotta head to floor 2 for the results of the Seed exam. Right, exactly, Neo. Yeah, some random dude, and especially with the shadiness of their outfit. And there's another one exactly like this over here. You know, it definitely says something about what's going on with Sid, and you should be kind of picking up on something. You're just saying, "Hey, you have business. Oh, guess I gotta go." Bing, fries are done. Bing, fries are done. Bing, fries are done. Bing, fries are done. Ginger's looking up like, you want to cut that out? All right, Ginger, sorry. Yeah, it's my fault. They're all worried about whether or not they'll make Seed. Does anybody know what the actual trigger is here? Like, do you just have to wait, or do you have to talk to everybody? Because, like, I always just run around talking to everybody until Selfie comes in and they announce the... You think it's just waiting? Could be. Oh, yeah. I love the way that they pause the printing of the dialogue to make it feel like it's like, oh, yeah, instead of just, oh, yeah, you know? I think that's a really, really, really underrated, like, method of giving emotion when there is no voice acting. Whatever from Squad B, I don't know your name. It's also really interesting that he calls Zell out by his last name, Zeldinkt, but does not call Squall out by his last name, which is Lionheart, right? Squall Lionheart. I love this little in unison. Snap. I always say it's bad when you make NPCs make actions in unison, unless it's for comedic effect, and that was intended as a comedic effect. But like, if you're talking to your party like, all right, let's go, and you all immediately start walking on the exact same frame, it's really weird. You know, there needs to be a sort of human factor to it, or organic factor anyway. It's because Zell is a popular name. Got it. Yeah. Oh, he's got his arms on his side, like wings, like he's got his arms against his side, because he's like, I won. As member of the Seed, you'll be dispatched all over the world. We are proud to introduce Seed, Balan Garland's mercenary soldiers. Seed soldiers are combat specialists, but that is only one aspect of Seed. When the time comes, you will grow into a flower. Oh, wait. Hey, it's almost time for the meeting. Please make it short. Look at this. This guy's just saying, like, hey, cut the speech. Get to the point. And then Sid's like, oh, yes, of course. Sorry. Seed is a valuable asset to Garden. Its reputation is solely dependent on each one of you. Handle your mission with care. Yeah, the magic lamp, yeah. We get it once we get down to our first, or our next mission after the dance, the ball. Oh, I know what he meant, Neo. I was just being a dork. I'm looking forward to the Garden Festival. Your name isn't important. Less punchy, more stabby. Finally, a gunblade specialist. I like how Sid is like telling Zell, hey, learn how to control your emotions. And like the first thing that we do after this is have Zell punch a whole fucking train because he gets annoyed by something. Yeah, see, he's got his arms on his hips. He like... Exactly, Fenrir, that's what I was getting at, yeah. That there's something going on there you should be, everybody should be kind of seeing. That sounds like something that they would say and something Squall would do. Seed rank 6, is that a good start? I don't actually know. I don't really care. As a seed member, you'll be paid a salary at regular intervals. Salary is determined by your seed rank. Seed rank goes up according to your actions. Battle some action will cause your rank to go down. Ah, found me. What do you think? It's our seed uniform. So no longer a soldier uniform. We have a whole ass seed uniform now. Gotta go get changed. In order to get max rank, you need to kill dozens upon dozens of enemies? Really? I know that your rank can only be as high as your level, so if you're level 9, which I am, my max seed rank is 9. Which means starting at level 6 is probably pretty decent, I think, actually. I'd imagine that's very acceptable. Hey, looking good. Well, thanks. And of course, Selfie going absolutely crazy on the emotions. Max rank is 9 if you do everything perfectly but don't blow up Atomos. You can get 10 by blowing up Atomos. Oh, you can't do seed tests higher than your current level. That's what it is. Sup, whatever. We're both seed now. Yeah, party. Woo! And stuff. Put it there, man. Doesn't even shake his hand. So we're gonna get introduced to Renoa in a second here, and it was making me think when we were seeing this scene. Renoa is a very, very important factor for Squall, and the reason is because Squall is so antisocial. But because Squall falls for Renoa, he wants to make her happy, and Renoa, through that, he starts to sort of let himself out of his shell a little bit more, and that's why Renoa is a really important character for Squall. I will say that sometimes Renoa kind of feels like she's in the wrong game. But like when you think about the relationship between Squall and Renoa, it's super important for Squall's character growth, at the very least. Hey, Zell, want to join the Garden Festival community? It gotta go. This is the OG. You can tell by the fact that you can count the pixels on Squall's face. We already joined. Yeah, sure, I'll join. She wants me to join the Garden Festival committee. Renoa being I'm in the wrong game is exactly the point. In what way? What do you mean by that? Only primary member who doesn't have been raised a child soldier and all that. Yeah, I mean, it's important that she stands outside of the rest of the group. That's important for the story, but I meant in terms of like her connection to it, you know, the rest of the story. But really her presence is simply because she kind of she stumbles into our little fold. And I think, okay, so you know how we talk about Van in FF12 and how it's like, oh, he doesn't belong in the story, he's just there, why do we even have him? And it's like, it makes sense in that way from a surface level, because once you get to what do you call it? Bajurba, and you get Pinello back, there's no reason to have Van there anymore, right? Like, why is he even there? You know, he shouldn't even be in these meetings and hanging around these people. Like, this is way above his level. But everybody brings him around because, hey, you know, we were really close. We fought together. Like, we were a tight-knit group. We understand each other. We trust each other. And when you leave Bujerba and like you kind of finally lock down the party composition as everybody being part of the team, you think, why is Van with everybody? He doesn't belong here. But Van's homeless. Like, he's a street rat, man. He doesn't want to go back to being a fucking, like, scrounging and stealing to make ends meet. He wants out of there. He wants the adventure. And they want him to come along because he's proven himself as a valuable asset to the team. So, like, it makes sense that Van comes along. He has his motive because of adventure. Like, it's what he's always talking about. Penella wants to go and help her new friends. And Van isn't going to let her go by herself. Of course he's going to go along. And the rest of the team want him to come along because, again, he's proven his usefulness and his value as a combatant and a compatriot, right? So that makes sense. And there's a lot of, like, insight that Van offers that Ash looks to because of his connection to, like, he's more grounded and more connected to the people than Ash is. As a princess, she doesn't have the understanding of how the people think, and Van does. So she looks to him to understand how she should behave as a princess or a queen in that regard, you know? So there's actually a lot more connection between Van and his relevance in the story than we think. And the reason I'm mentioning this is because it's kind of the same thing with Renoa. Renoa is kind of standing outside of the group, you know, the group being like Quista, Zell, Squall, Selfie, you know, they're all from Garden, they're all seeds, and Renoa's kind of standing out, like, why is she here? She's not part of this. But what happens is we have Renoa forced into our team because she hires us for so long, and after all this stuff happens that causes a lot of turmoil, and then we find out more connection that she has to the story and the characters, like Cypher, she used to date him, we start to realize that, like, we can't just throw her to the wolves and leave her there. We have to take her with us, and she kind of gets caught up in it all, and then she has found her place in the team. She's found a connection to Squall, and then suddenly she becomes part of the group and the team, and there's like this cohesiveness that occurs during that time where we're sort of like forced to bring her along, that you start to realize that she does belong. And that's why I say sometimes it feels as if she doesn't belong in this game, but realistically, she does. It's just you have to realize the connection that occurs, like the human nature of people and how they interact. When you get to the train, the little blackboard thing in the mission room has a bunch of magazines with stuff to read. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Good. Have a good night, Neo. Take it easy. Well, yeah, I mean, there's that whole connection between their parents and how they interacted, and that's kind of a sort of a really big lore aspect that, you know, needs to be explored on its own. But I think that has less of a reason, that has less of a connection as to why they should be traveling together, and more of a connection as to why you want them to travel together, because your dad and her mom had an interaction, and you want to see how that plays out. They died from the war, as far as I understand, or whatever. It doesn't matter how they died. It doesn't matter. Like, he's homeless and on a street because he has no parents. You're the best looking guy here. So, it's really important to note that Renoa does not care about Squall at this point. She's using him to get closer to Sid in order to beg for some soldiers. And you'll see that later as it's going on. I say that now because I'm not going to be able to stop during the middle of the cutscene since it's a cinematic. Let me guess, you only dance with someone you like. Okay then. Look into my eyes, you're going to like me, you're going to like me. Little did she know that that actually worked. I can't dance. Liar. And see how she kind of forces him onto the dance floor. Like, Squall's not the person that just like fuck you, get off of me. You need to drag him, you know? You need to kind of like sort of be the one to pull him in, to let him out of his shell. You got to do the footwork basically with Squall to like, because he's emotionally bankrupt, much like Cloud is. And that's why Renoa is so important to Squall's character, because this is basically the beginning of her breaking down that barrier. Yeah, pretty much, Matsi. It's important to note that he does undergo dance training as a seed, by the way. It's talked about later on. When he says he doesn't know how to dance, he's saying he doesn't want to dance. But yeah, as you saw there at the inn, Renoa saw Sid, and she's like, oh, well, gotta go. Basically seeing an opportunity that she can go and talk to him. You really are an excellent student. Even the dance was perfect. Even there right there, see, suggesting that he's already been schooled in dancing. I mean, as a special agent kind of thing, you know? Never heard of it. But there's a lot of military academy romance plots and different stories. That's definitely not the first one to do that. So you'll dance with someone you don't even know, but you can't stand being around me. Once again, Quist is seeking validation, but also using, like, she's kind of half joking, you know? Like, obviously Squall is really emotionally withdrawn and everything, but Quistis is... There's a measure of truth to that, you know. When she jokes about how Squall is withdrawn and how he won't pay attention to her or something, there's a half joke. It's like, haha, you're so emotionally bankrupt, but then also I'm actually being serious, you know. Like it's kind of both. And remember we talked about how Quistis, like, while she seems to have the hots for Squall, like, you know, fill me up daddy kind of shit, it's really not that. Like, she's very aggressive towards Squall romantically, because she thinks it's an answer to the problem that she's having, and she later will talk about that later on. So, like, when we see Quistis' dialogue with Squall, look at it through the lens of she doesn't actually have feelings for him. It's a confusion that she's trying to sort through. This is just the OG. We're not doing the remaster. And also, it's really important to note that whenever Squall says whatever, he's not like being like, whatever, you're an idiot, dumbass. He's just kind of like, whatever, you know, it's a dismissiveness because he's an introvert. He's not very sociable. He's emotionally bankrupt. There's all sorts of problems with his ability to interact with people, and he doesn't want a lot of pressure and like he doesn't want a lot of like interruption and involvement and stuff. He just wants to go about his day. So every time somebody comes along and starts pestering him with different things like, oh, you dance with her, but not me. Wow. Or like, hey, Squall, go do these things. Hey, Squall, lead the group. Hey, Squall, do this. And he's just like, oh my God, whatever, fine, I'll do it, you know? And not like not this sort of edgy thing that everybody seems to think that is part of his character. He's really he just wants to follow orders. He doesn't really care about anything else. You're an instructor and I'm your student. It's kind of awkward when you don't say anything. Oh, here we go. That's true. I was like that myself. I've come to give you an order, and you and I are to go to a secret area. It's where students secretly meet up and talk after curfew. Ooh, it's inside the training center. What do you want to do there? Tell everybody that they're violating curfew. Leave that to the disciplinary committee. Thank you, Plain Answer, for the 343 bids. Go get changed and meet me in front of the training room. It will be my last order.
Come here, Tiger.
Oh, okay. That's the one you meant. Thank you, Plain Answer, for the 343 bits and the 369 bids. What do you mean, last order? I have a lot on my mind. Okay. Last order. Interesting. Why would it be your last order? Is she getting transferred like Selfie? What is this all about? Exactly, Hardy. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, he's expected to say something, and he just wants to just move forward. He doesn't want to sit there and bicker about it. He'll do it. Fine. Fucking hell. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly that. I think I can equip GFs through here. Doesn't Quetzalcoatl always also have strength? I should equip the one that has strength first. Okay, we're all on the things that we want to get. I should actually probably heal him a little bit. Not too full though. No, there's a line of dialogue later that says something about the ball, this, that, or the other, and Squall says we're trained to handle a variety of situations. Sometimes that includes dancing or something like that. I think it's on the train when you first meet Rinoa, like by name. It's possible that he just didn't practice it and didn't care about it, and Rinoa was just patient with him until he got his sea legs back, as it were. This is just tutorial stuff. Alright, there is one enemy here we do want to do some drawing from. Let me see if I can actually get some magic. Nope. It's fine. I don't think you really need a high magic stat for it, but I need to get 100 sleeps. And it's actually weirdly hard to get sleeps from card mod for whatever reason. Really? Probably Ryu. That's one that's easy to lock in. Alright, so she's got about 25. $35, 44, 51, 58, 60, 69, nice. 71, 80, 86. Well, now we wait. 88. 93. Alright, so we're gonna do one more with Quistis and Squall just to make sure that we're at or over 100. So there are a ton of enemies that can be slept in this game, including some bosses. If it were easier to get some status effects for other status effects, I would do that, but it's not really... It's really annoying to get, you know? Oh wait, does this guy give Confused? Hey Glassjaw, thank you for 76 months! I'm actually curious if there's what the other spell is. I think it might be Scan, or not Scan, but Confuse. If it is Confuse, I think I want it. Silence. Don't really care about that one. Oh man, this guy's taking forever. What the fuck? There we go. There's also Death Junction you can get if I did some cards for some Tonberries. You can get some Death. But I'm gonna one-shot everything anyway. I don't really need Death Junction. Alright, so... let's give all of her sleeps to him. I had 14 extra, so it was right on point. I think Siren is the one with Status Junction, right? Yeah, so I need to swap those. So one of the reasons I want to do that right away is because the T-Rex enemy is like super powerful, and you can just sleep chain them forever. Well, the other reason is because you can just sleep a lot of the enemies to death. Coming up, this boss with Protect and Shell. I think I'm gonna, I really want to grind the Protect and Shells from the boss because it's kind of annoying to get Protect and Shell in this game. And they do end up being decent junctions, but I think I'll probably pass again, as I always do. Just because it's, at the end of the day, it's not really worth it, especially when you're one-shotting everything. It's just that Protect and Shell are kind of weirdly hard to get in this game. There's only a handful of bosses and enemies that actually have it, and every time you have access to it, it's always at a really, really annoying point because it's like, I don't have a magic stat right now that I can easily exploit. So without a lot of card modding and grinding, I won't really be able to get the magic skill I need to reliably draw Protect and Shell. So the way Junction works is that you have magic and you can junction a magic to a stat and you get stats. The problem is I don't have enough of these magic charges because they're low tier spells to actually make my stat go up. Oh, I can get one magic stat with my 14 sleeps, you know, like that's it. That's not a lot. Draws anywhere between 0 to 9 charges of a spell based on your magic stat and the strength of the spell. The higher tier of the spell, the more you draw. Protect and Shell are kind of like rank 2 spells. They're not rank 1, like Fire or Cure or Sleep. And so having a 9 magic power is not going to really yield a lot of draw. I could take Water off and put it here so I can have magic on him, but it's then I don't have any strength and the fight's gonna take forever, you know? So it's kind of annoying because I won't really have access to strength or Protect and Shell until like what, the prison? You know? And at that point you're just like, whatever, I'm fucking OP, let's go. And so it's a weird spell that doesn't have the right amount of presence in order to fully take advantage of. All right, we're in the secret area where couples meet up to go smooching past curfew. Why would Quistis bring us here? Maybe she wants to smooch. I have to wonder where this is that you can see Garden. Is the training facility like outside of Garden? And then you take a path around up to this place or something? It seems weird that we can see Garden here, right? I don't understand where the placement is of this. What time is it? She asks. After midnight. Oh well. What, was she gonna give me an order to smooch her if it wasn't past midnight? I, Quistis Treppe, am no longer an instructor as of now. A member of Seed now, just like you. Yeah, but when you're floating around on the mobile garden, you can still go into the training facility, so it has to be part of Garden. So basically, she wants him to say something about the fact that she's retired from being a trainee, or a constructor, rather. Tell has decided you have to abide by it. Oh, but she wasn't her decision then. I thought it was. I thought she retired from it. She was fired. Told me that she failed as an instructor, that she lacked leadership qualities. Because she stood up, Nelium. She stood up. When the gates dropped down, she stood up. That being said, it still seemed weird, right? I was a seed by the age of 15, got your instructor license at 17. It's only been a year since I got that, so she's 18 as an instructor. Of course, nobody's gonna take her seriously, which is unfortunate. And young people do lack leadership qualities often because they haven't lived long enough to know what a leader should be and how to be a leader, you know? It's very rare for a leader to be young. A good leader. Are you done yet? I don't want to talk about it. What am I supposed to say about other people's problems? She just wants you to listen, bro. Then go talk to a wall. She wants somebody to listen. She just wants somebody to talk to about her problems, about what she's thinking, about what she's feeling. And she thinks it's Squall. She thinks she just needs to break down this emotional barrier, and then she'd get what she's lacking and what she's missing. Squall isn't exactly... He's not exactly emotionally available. Aren't there times when you want to share your feelings with someone? Everyone has to take care of themselves. So he subscribes to the idea that you need to be self-reliant and self-sufficient. I don't want to carry anyone's burden. No leadership qualities, failed instructor. Perhaps they're right. See? Again, it's like... Once again, she's seeking that validation. She wanted to talk to Squall and talk about her problems, hoping that, you know, she'd be able to knock down this emotional barrier because she's struggling, and also to get the validation she wanted that Squall would be like, oh, that's bullshit. I trained under you and look at how good I am. You know, this isn't right that they did that. You know what I mean? That was probably a big part of what she wanted to hear versus what actually happened. Can I take the exam? Sure can. I'm so good at this. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 yeses. Whew. Oh, apparently I can take... Oh, I can't take anything above 10. Okay. There it is. Oh, I hit level 10. I didn't realize that. You can try Zell? Yeah. It is kind of like talking to a wall with Squall, except the wall talks back and not in a nice way. Boom, 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 boom. A Squall. Aye, help me. So this girl here should look familiar that we're about to rescue. Oh hey, it's the girl from the very, very beginning of the game that came into the hospital. And how did she know our names? Help me, Squall, help me, Quistis. Interesting. Whoops. Oh well. Meant it to kill one of the rocky thingies. Oh, I killed the thing that she was drawing. My bad. Oh, I did the draw with the wrong person. Yeah, interesting thought. Did she come for Squall? Or was it just random happenstance? Hilo gave her the hot dogs. Yes, of course. Who could forget? Well, I seriously doubt that, Nelium. It is not safe here, please. Let's go. Who the hell are these jokers? Thank you, Chrono, for the 59 months. Well, we didn't run into a T-Rexar, so that's good, I guess. But we still want the sleep junctions, whether we run into one or not. Not only is this not the last chance that we'll have to run into one, but there's other enemies and bosses that are susceptible to sleep. It's not like everybody can get by on their own. It's true. It's the responsibility of the strong to look out for the weak. It's not the responsibility of the strong to eliminate the weak and brush it under the rug. You know, like that's like it's the sort of like catch-22 of society where, you know, you think like everybody has to be responsible for themselves and everybody has to be independent and take care of themselves. And so that means when somebody is extremely capable and has everything given to them and every opportunity, it's the person's fault for other person's fault for not having those opportunities and not having the abilities and skills and like wealth or whatever that someone else might have been born with. And the reality is that it's not the same. Not everybody has the same chance. Not everybody has the same like opportunities as everybody else. And it's the responsibility of those that have and those that are stronger to lift up those that are weaker and don't have as much opportunity, you know, so that we can all try to obtain happiness in our own ways. And it's not necessarily like your responsibility per se, as it is like it's your responsibility to not trample on them even more when they're already pushed down. So what Quista says there is like not everybody can take care of themselves is true. And it's the responsibility of those, well, it's at least an opportunity for those that are more than capable of taking care of themselves to uplift others so that we can all be happy together. Where the hell are you? I was looking all over the place. Like no one's actually responsible for other people. You know, like that's unfair to say that just because, you know, you're capable or you had a better hand dealt to you that you have to do this thing, but like you definitely don't want to do the opposite of fucking them over even more or making their life even harder or like ignoring their cries for help or something. You know, it's an opportunity to be a good person, to lift everybody up around you so that everybody can share in that. Now we're both members of C. Well, guess what? We got our own rooms, baby. Nice. Now I can study without interruption. Right? Yeah, if your success depends on screwing over other people, I wouldn't really call that success. I would call that failure. Means you're unable to get by without taking from others. That's a failure in my eyes. It's our first seed mission. We're going to Timber. Meet by the front gate. Wow. Jeez, don't even get like orders or anything. It's just like, wake up, boom, go. Will I be streaming the lore run every day? Every day except for Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Saturday is my day off. I don't stream on Saturdays. And then Sunday, Monday, we do what's called Viewer Choice, which is viewer-voted games through support to the channel. And right now, that's Goonies 2 on the NES. We haven't even started it. So today, tomorrow, and the next day, yes, we'll be doing this. I don't think many of the NPCs are going to be saying much different, anything different at this point, but we'll go around, see what they have to say if there's anything different going on. Just for the lore aspect of the game. It's a very gentle ringtone. Oh man, I can't ever get a hot dog, can I? It's either it's not open yet, hot dogs are sold out, they're closed, I'm not working today, come on. It's a commonality that Cypher just does whatever he wants. Zell does, on the credit scene, he's stuffing his mouth full of them. You know, Squall gets his love and Renoa gets her love. It's heavily implied that Selphie and Irvine hook up, and Zell finds his true love and gets access to that, you know, which is the hot dogs, of course. His one true love, hot dogs. His one true love, phallic meat inside his mouth. Well, you know, gotta make sure I'm, studying or whatever. Okay, big missed opportunity with these hoverboards. You never see them again. Such a shame. There could have been a mission with that. They've been totally extreme, dudes! T-boards are prohibited within Garden. May come in handy on a seed mission, it should. We'll be the judges of that. Yoink. I think it's just to show how Zell's kind of like out there and kind of has very little care for understanding the rules. Like, he'll obey the rules when he knows that they're there, but just is kind of flippant about it and just sort of forgets it. Like, he's not out to break rules, but he doesn't really sit there and try to memorize them all to make sure he's doing that right. And if it comes to a situation where he just wants to have a good time, he's not going to consider those rules before doing something silly like riding a skateboard through a heavily populated area that's a school, you know what I mean? It's like going into the middle of a mall and riding a skateboard. It's like, obviously, that's a problem for, you know, all the people there. But so I think it's kind of showing Zell's sort of like carelessness and not really his desire to break rules. still students in this garden. Furthermore, because you are seed, you must set an example to all of those who abide by the garden's rules. Understood? Yeah. About your first mission, you are to go to Timber, support the Resistance faction. That is your mission. A member of the Resistance will contact you. The forests of Timber sure have changed. At that time you must reply, but the owls are still around. That's the password. We have agreed to do this mission for very little money. Normally we would never accept such requests. And then I'm the leader. Use your best judgment based on the situation. Zell and Selfie are to support whatever and give, or Squall, all to carry out the faction's plan. And whatever, I got this for you. Here, I got this item for you. It will kill you if you use it, but maybe it won't? Good luck! Oh yeah, isn't there like a kid you could basically go, hey man, go learn some Firaga and blow shit up. And he's like, yeah, that sounds fun. You get a rank down for it. Where did he get that? You know, around. All right, we're gonna go do a thing, and then we're gonna do another thing. And then we'll actually do our story after that. We'll go around town, talk to NPCs as well after we do our thing. Bum, 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 bum. Sid is model for Robin Williams. Yep. Robin Williams played a genie in Aladdin. The genie has a magic lamp. He lived in... Oh my god. I think that's 100% on point. Although I will say, the lamp is an item in Final Fantasy V that you use to summon summons. And so it's possible that the summons, being the GFs in this game, the item worked really well because it was a reference to Final Fantasy V, but also because the character was modeled after Robin Williams, who played the genie in Aladdin. I think it was just like one of those perfect storm of things. I think that there's some truth to that, honestly, especially considering the relationship that Square had with Disney. Oh hey, it's Zell's mom. What a surprise. Are these your friends? Ma Dink, this is Miles, but don't make yourself too comfortable. I'll make myself as comfortable as I want to. I think we need a screen transition before we can play cards with her. I think this is about the time where they started talking, but there's a really big popularity of Disney in Japan. There's actually a Disneyland in Tokyo, and it's actually like a really, really, really popular date spot. Like you take your adult date there, you know, it's not for kids, right? It's actually more for adults. Exactly, I think for 21 months. You do know that even though Kingdom Hearts came out on PS2, it takes several years to develop a game. and it was a pretty early PS2 title, which means that there's a really strong chance that they had already gotten into business together to make Kingdom Hearts at this time, this game came out in 99, the PS2 came out in 2001. I think I have to use the Ifrit. Son of a bitch. Okay, this will actually be fine, because if he takes, I'll be able to take back with Ton. Okay, we're gonna do it this way, because that'll bait them to take the El Noel back, which will give me a strong Tonberry presence, and they decided that that wasn't worth it. I would take Wendigo if it wasn't for the fact that you needed like 10 of those Wendigo cards to get a Steel Beam or Pipe or whatever. By the way, we will do all of the optional stuff in the game, like the Deep Sea Research Facility and everything. So we're gonna get all GF still. More than likely, anyway. Oh yeah, there's very little embellishment in the remake series of games. Like the embellishment is more the better storytelling and less like making shit up, you know? Especially when it comes to the main plot line and the main characters. Damn. Wow, I don't have a good card for this. I have to just defend again. This sucks. I guess I'll still win, but it's very annoying because he's going to take with the Behemoth, and then I'm going to take back with Quistis. Oh yeah, that was really annoying. I think you get Reflex with Behemoth. So this is Zell's mom. Let's talk about the lore aspect of this. Zell's mom, but Zell was adopted, so it's not his blood mother, but this is where he lives. This is his house. We'll go into Zell's room because there's actually some neat little stuff about Zell's character and why he wanted to see Squall's Gunblade earlier. But first, we need to obviously, you know, get the Zell card. Obviously. There's actually a lot of funny little things you can do in FF7 at Costa del Sol. There's also Hojo on the beach. There was an interview with Square, and they were asked if they were to ever do another remake in the same vein and quality as the FF7 remake, what game would you do? And they didn't say like exactly which game they would do necessarily. They said FF8 makes the most sense. And to that end, I actually agree 100% with them when that FF8 does make the most sense, because FF10 certainly doesn't need it. And any of the first 6 Final Fantasies lack that sort of like, I've talked about this before, that strong identity as a game or a game world. And so it's kind of hard to like say, how do I make FF6 into a modern AAA game? It doesn't really compute with the old 16-bit sprite graphics, right? But with FF7 and 8, you have the like the really sort of so this like looking at this place right now, look at the like the detail in the objects. Okay, there's a lot of detail on all the objects on the floor and everything. If you were to make this with triangle-based graphics, like 3D graphics, you could not do this on the PlayStation. It's way too detailed. You have way too many smooth edges, like rounded edges and objects that you can't do with the processing power of the PlayStation. The reason it looks so good is because they did CG scenes, like full-on high-fidelity CG scenes, like when you see a cinematic movie, and they took a screen print of that, and so it's a 2D image, which has the same size as any image. It doesn't matter how high detail the image is. It's about the number of pixels that determines the size of the file. And so it's just an image that they've mapped movement on for the characters to move, which are actually in 3D, and that's why they kind of have like this, you can tell the difference between the characters in the background. There's this sort of like popping that they do against the image because it's an image and the characters are 3D, because there can only be so many triangles on screen at any given time because limited processing power of the PlayStation. And so because everything is in the CG cinematic visual style but just screen printed, there's a very clear aesthetic that's given as to the identity of this world and how it looks, right? And you don't really get that with the first 6 Final Fantasies. So with 9, it's very whimsical and playful and sort of like a fan, like a cartoon, like it's like Disney cartoon almost. It has this sort of like light-hearted approach to everything. So doing a modern AAA visual style of visual fidelity for FF9 doesn't make a lot of sense. It should be more like World of Final Fantasy type fidelity and aesthetic, you know what I mean? More cartoony and playful. Whereas FF8, it's just like FF7. It has a much more serious environment, serious plot, real serious world, but that identity is there. You can see clearly, like you could draw a garden if you were an artist and be like, yeah, look at this, you know? Like draw Figaro, you'd have to use a lot of your own imagination, you know? Like, because Figaro by itself is just castle, you know? It doesn't really have much going on there. It's just castle, stone. Yay, you know, with the vents, and that's about it. If you wanted to make it modern, you'd have to use a lot of your own imagination for that. So FF8 does make the most sense for them to do another remake project. And I will say this, though, that there was an interview very recently where they talked about like the progress of the 3rd game in the FF7 remake trilogy, and they said the scenario's already done, and what that means is they know how they want the story to go. So at this point, it's just building the game and the world around it, the content, side content, quests, dialogue, you know, cutscenes, all that kind of stuff. And so we're very, very far along with the 3rd remake game. But they said also that they wanted to get it done as soon as possible. Not that they were trying to like rush it out to just slam it out, but just like what they were kind of implying was that they've been working on the remake project for so long that they're ready to move on to a new thing, you know? And Square is very much about making new games, making new projects. That's why when they made Remake, they did not just make a prettier version of FF7. They wanted to make a new game. And so kind of being like, I don't really say bogged down, but being caught up in the whole Remake project that's been going on for almost 10 years now, they want to move on to new things. And so they want to, it's all hands on deck. Let's finish this Remake project and stick the landing, but we want to move on to a new project. And at that point, it's hard to say whether or not they would say, let's do FF8 now, because once again, they're going to get into the same situation of, okay, well, that's going to be a big project. It's going to be probably multiple games, at the very least 2, you know? So do we really want to get stuck in that again? it's also really important to note that like the old guard of Square, they're getting old. They're getting real old, you know? Like we're in our 30s and 40s, probably most of us. And so we grew up with these games, but they were already in their 20s and 30s and 40s making them. So now that we're in our 30s, they're in their 60s and 70s, you know? So like they're getting old, man. You know, a lot of the people that could remake these games aren't really making games anymore. So like the FF7 team is still the FF7 team. They're in there. They're locked in right now. But as we finish more games and keep going on, it'll be a surprise to see whether or not they stick around to keep making remakes of games or just let the new blood come in and take the company in a different direction, you know? So yeah, it's really hard to say whether or not we'd ever get an FF8 remake in the same vein as the FF7 remake. Probably not, which is fine. You know, we still have the original to play. And we still have FF7 Remake, one of the best games ever made, honestly. The whole series is absolutely bonkers good right now. That's so. You don't like FF16? Eh, not everybody's perfect. You hate FF16? Okay. I think that's a strong word for that kind of game, but hey. Yeah, basically same, Rennie. We'll love it enough for everybody else, don't worry. There's my Zell card. Zell. What do we have here? Yeah, I can put a Tonberry here. On against that ace, that's not gonna get taken anyway. Guard yourself, fine. Stand by your Zell. Good to hear that, Luca. Wait, you were enjoying FF16, then it gave you, you died to the first boss and it gave you a continue option with full health 80% of the way through the boss. You could have just chosen not to take that if it was bothering you, though. Like you chose to take the gimme option. Like you realized you had a choice there. I don't see how that's disappointing, though. You know, the game's like, hey, you didn't do it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We got you. Oh, what am I doing? We're not here yet. I don't think I've had several game overs in FF16. And I don't remember that option of just being able to get, like, all the way through the fight at full HP. I don't remember having that option. But I always chose to just start the fight again and do it again, you know? Alright, so let me see, what can I actually do right now? First things first is I need to give... I need to give Zell the magic. Oh, I don't have card mod yet. That's fine. We're gonna use the magic lamp and fight Diablos. So Sid gave us this magic lamp. I mean, Robin Williams. I mean, the genie from Aladdin. I mean, what? That's not a magic lamp at all. That's Death Lamp. I'm thinking I should have come more prepared than this. Oh, I slept him. Whoopsie doodle. Well, that'll do it. So this is how you kill Diablos at, like, basically level 1. You just cheat with Zell. So Zell's starting punches or whatever for his limit break are always left, right, and X circle. So if you just mash X circle and then switch over to left and right, and then switch over to circle X, you'll just get it right away. Sometimes with the left-right, because of the D-pad, it's a little rough. But it's very low effort. It's not very hard to do. You don't have to like sit there and mash really hard or anything. You just have to double mash with your 2 thumbs, and it's very easy to do. Now you can also opt for Renzo Cook-In with Squall. The problem with Renzo is while it does do more damage more quickly, the problem is that you can't do like more per action. Zell has the highest damage per action potential in the entire game. And you kind of need to take advantage of that with Diablos because there comes a point in time in the fight where Diablos will just go ham and beat the ever-living shit out of you. And so you need to do this in as few actions as possible, and that's why Zell is the better choice for this. It's not overall to do this another time, probably. Could Selphie use the end? Yeah, if you get really lucky, you could get the end with Selphie. That would be the ideal method, but the thing is that in order to get the end, you have to get lucky. You're cycling through the spell list to get the end. It would probably take longer to get the end than it would be to just beat the shit out of him like this. At least Gravage will get me closer to limit. And it'll increase my crisis level quite a bit. Oh, I got less time. Wow. So the amount of time that you get for Zell's limit break is based on your crisis level. I had 6 seconds the first time, and I only got 4.5 seconds this time, despite my crisis level being much higher. So that's a bit of unlucky BS. Yeah, it's variable, but you have a higher chance of getting more time based on your crisis level. There's a good chance that he dies from this mock rush punch attack limit break thing, whatever the fuck it's called. But I don't know if it will. I'm unsure, basically. Especially with only getting 4 seconds. I got a crit there. I think the fastest I've ever locked in an ability was 0.9 seconds or 0.09 seconds. So at the end there I had 0.08. Wasn't enough. Hey, bud. Alright, we got Diablos. So the game doesn't intend you to fight Diablos here. There's even a whole ass gap right here between the GFs. First is he has Magic Junction, which allows Squall to have a Magic Junction and ability ×3, which will be very important for Squall as well. Or whoever is doing the damage anyway. So I want Time Space Magic Refinery. That's the big one. And then we'll junction that on Squall. Wait, did he already have? Hold on a second. Did he already have a magic thingy? Oh, he has Siren, which has magic. So there's a redundancy here because of Siren, which means somebody doesn't have Magic Junction, right? Yeah, it's Zell. And the reason is because I want Status Junction on Squall. However, I don't really need that. So what I'm gonna do for now, today anyway, is I'm gonna unjunction Siren on Squall, because I don't really need the sleep on him. That way I can give Zell Magic Junction so that he can eventually get a decent magic stat to actually draw magic. What? And let's give the magic back to Squall. We're gonna do a bit of grinding that I normally wouldn't do here, but it's kind of fun to like get your power right away. And with the way we are right now, it shouldn't take too long because these enemies here, they die really fast now, and they have really good AP. It's like 3 per, and it's always these little fish guys on the beach. So easy battle. Fasticalcian, or whatever. It's a dumb name, idiot. You're not dead? Oh yeah, I'll get some fish fins, which will help with my junctioning and getting a magic stat. so there's that as well. But yeah, I've kind of been AP hungry this whole time, but now that I have all the pieces, it's just getting the abilities, and you're gonna see why I got those specific cards and what I can do with those cards to blow the game up. And this is where the game really, really, really becomes trivialized if you've been working towards this. Intermittent buffering. I did have some drop frames earlier, but it seems like it's fine. Let me check to make sure I'm learning the right things. So card mod's almost done. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter either. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god, I need that. Jeez. She got life magic refined, so that's done. I guess move find. Magic 20, magic 20. Yeah. All right. Ooh. There. Now Zell has some strength. He can join in the beating. That'll make the fights go quite a bit faster. Right, left, up, down actually works? I'll have to try that, thank you. The only annoying thing about these enemies is that they have like half damage until they pop out of the sand, so you kind of have to hit them a couple times before they're ready to go. But we only have to fight 5 battles, as long as there's 2 per battle, because it's 6 per battle and we need 30 AP to finish what we're doing here. So it's a short little grind, just so that we can actually benefit from the craziness that we're gonna have before we get too deep into the game, you know? Because there's gonna be a lot of story bits, and then we'll kind of get a little disconnected from what we were doing. I guess. Oh, I think we all do, Clayseed. I think we all do. But yeah, I more than just the lore playthrough, I want to showcase, you know, how the game gets broken and everything. And if we just keep going, then we're gonna get less of a chance to do that, so. It's also really important to note that at this point in the game, no, as soon as we get to Timber, I think, you can get Zell's best weapon, or not Zell's, but Squall's best weapon of the game. The Lionheart? I forget what it's called. I think it's a Lionheart. But that takes a little bit more grinding, which we're not gonna do. Boom, 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 boom. HP junction is the second most important thing here for this whole strategy, and you'll see why. Squamdy slash. They use them intended to be able to do the crafting without the magazine? Oh yeah, absolutely. Having to have those hidden magazines to get the weapon is silly, but just getting a bunch of shit and playing the game and then going to the vendor and seeing a weapon on the board, it just like, that was intended, you know? The magazines are just meant as a little bit of a reference guide. As no doubt in my mind that that's intended. How else are you supposed to get weapons? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, you can never upgrade your weapon and be perfectly fine in this game, even as an amateur, you know? Should have enough fish fins to make some more waters for somebody. Which will finally give me a spell that's actually not complete garbage to get a magic stat. So we're gonna go to ability and ice refine and fish fins and selfie, and there's 100 waters. Boom. Actual magic stat. I might actually be able to draw something. Water is kind of like the first, like, really, really strong spell. Well, really strong spell that you get access to. It definitely carries in terms of damage up until this point. But we're gonna break it way beyond that, don't you worry. Don't you worry. And we're almost there, just a battle or two more away, and you'll see. Oh, you'll see. Just keep in mind, we're hitting for, like, with our water spell, oh, 166, you know, 250, whatever. Water? Oh yeah, you could use water the entire game, absolutely. If you really wanted to. I think that's it. I think we're good. That's time magic refined. I think that's the last piece of the puzzle. We're not gonna go for the no encounter stuff. I don't really care about that. Status magic is also really good, but we're gonna go well, actually Squall's on this and already has does he have HP junction? He does. So then we're gonna go for, he doesn't need hit. Oh, mug. Actually I do want mug. I'm gonna start it right now. True, true, true. That's okay, I'll take it. Okay. Let's go. We just need to do one tiny quick little thing first, and then everything will be revealed. So this is one of the things that we were not allowed to do in the Fiesta this year, because the rule for the Final Fantasy Fiesta was that we were not allowed to go to this menu right here and change what we were learning. We could not pick and choose what we were learning. And the game always defaults on Summon Magic and GFHP after it levels something. So those would get filled up before anything of use, like mods and refining and everything. And so we weren't able to do it this year that way. So now we have the freedom. All right, let's get some tents so we can pitch a tent. I already have 5, apparently. Okay, well, I'm gonna get 10 more, so wait. There we go. Okay. Now, let's do the thing. So first things first, card mod. We take that Zell card, we get some Hyper Wrists, boom. We take the Quistis card, get 3 Samantha Souls, boom. We don't really care about the rest. We can get some stuff here and here, but right now we're worried more about this thing. Now we're gonna take our ability that we just learned, the Time Space Magic Refining. Then we're gonna turn those Samantha Souls into triples, which is a very high level spell. We're gonna give 60 to everybody because it gives me 60 triples. If I give 60 to a person, I only get 40 because the maximum you can have is 100. So we'll give 60 to him, 60 to him, and 60 to her. And then we'll go into our magic menu. We'll exchange her triples over to Squall to give him 100. And the rest of the triples will go to Zell to give him 80 triples. So 180 triples. Okay. Hold on. It gets better. There's this hyper wrist that we got from the Zell card that says GF learns 60% strength ability. Now, I don't want to give that to Ifrit because he already has a 60% strength thing, I think. Well, no. I know he gets 20 and 40, but I don't know if he gets 60%. It doesn't matter. We're going to give it to Diablos because he learns very few abilities, so he has the space. We're going to give it to him. And that's on Squall anyway. All right, Junction. Now we're going to Junction the magic that we just made, which is triple. Our strength is going to go from 40 to 90. So keep in mind that, like, if we had nothing equipped, it'd go from 20 to 90. That's, like, almost 5 times the strength, right? So boom, 90 strength. But we also have that 60% strength ability that we learned. Boom, 144 strength. We just quadrupled our strength, almost. And Ifrit also has this passive that he'll learn eventually called plus strength, which means that every time I level up, I will get +1 strength. And we will get access to that as soon as we get strength plus 20, and then we'll learn it from there. And the max strength in this game is 255, okay? So now we're gonna go fight a battle, and I'll show you just what the difference is. Oh yeah, there's also Zell. Zell doesn't get quite the same treatment, but we can give him almost the same treatment. So what does Zell have? Zell has Shiva and Siren. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure, why not? We can use a hyper wrist here. Let's give it to Siren. Actually, Shiva. All right, Junction, Magic. He goes from 44 to 76. And 121. All right, remember how much damage we were doing? Remember that? 200, 150, somewhere around there, you know? Not a whole lot. Cut! Boom! 2,500. 2,500. And if you're not sitting there taking your time with reading all the dialogue, discussing the lore and everything, you can do this in a couple hours. You can get to this point in the game in a couple hours, no problem. Very easily, you know? So right off the bat, in the beginning of the game, you're busted. But wait, there's more! Because there's another thing you could do. So we were getting Life Magic Refinery and we're buying those tents. Why were we buying those tents? That seems weird. So we could take the tents and we can refine them into Kiragas. Not Kira or Cure, Kiraga, the 3rd tier Cure Magic, which is the highest tier Cure Magic in the game. Oh, hold on, I got a very sleepy and cuddly kitty coming over to my lap here. 1 second. I got you. There we go. All right, well, what's a healing spell gonna do for me? What does that matter, right? So we're gonna give him 100, we're gonna take the tents that we just bought, and we're gonna give him 100 Kiragas. Okay, cool, I guess I can heal now, I suppose? We're gonna give him 100 Kiragas as well. What does that really matter, though? Well, if I Junction, Magic, HP, Kiraga, my HP, well, normally I wouldn't have those as soon as, but yeah, my HP goes from 700 to 3,000 HP, okay? I'm unkillable now, basically. He doesn't have HP Junction yet, that's fine. We'll give him Vitality. He's basically unkillable too, actually. Anyway, what does it matter if I have a high amount of HP? What does that matter, right? I'll tell you what it matters. Remember what I told you before about the crisis level? The crisis level is that the percentage of HP that you're at determines how likely you are to get a limit break. Now Squall can be at 600 HP, and he's considered critical HP because he has the yellow text that signifies critical HP. So the crisis level is still just as high as it was when I had 50 HP at 500 HP, you know? So now when I go into a battle... Oh, this poor bugaboo thing. Squall is considered critical HP, and I immediately get my limit break. I just did 15,000 damage. And there you go. The game is broken. This will last you literally the entire game. You do not need to be any stronger than this. The only thing that you would need is some defenses and maybe some buffs, and obviously you can keep playing the game and get stronger and stronger and stronger, but you have just won the video game. It is now basically unlosable. And this is one of those things that I really love about Final Fantasy games. Most Final Fantasy games have a thing in there where it's like, okay, if you're playing the game casually, you can kind of do some neat things here and you can do some neat things there, and you can get some power, and there's a lot of deep systems. But if you know what you're doing and you know where to get it, you can just blow it up. You know, like you just absolutely destroy it. Pretty much most Final Fantasies have something like this, or at the very least, like something relatively equivalent to it. I would say in Final Fantasy 1 and 3, a little bit of 4, you're not really gonna get that. In 5, you definitely can get that. Oh, yes, you can. It's quite easy to break the fuck out of 5 as well, very early in the game. 6, you can definitely do something similar, but not quite as powerful as early as you can. 7, there's Tifa's power soul weapon, which is by the time you get to Nibelheim, you're absolutely busted. But I would say, like, in FF8, you can't do it to the degree that you can in FF8, and there's also not as many avenues of power, because if you took away limit breaks, or you took away card mod, or refining, or something, I can still break the game in a number of other ways. FF8 is the hardest to, like, dampen the ability to break it with the Fiesta rule sets. Alright. Let's go rat talk some NPCs. We're just talking about how big the world is. Notice that they have a television. That's very important because it's also built into the wall. There's also kind of some FF10 aesthetic in this game. Don't you see it? I could see this being an FF10. This entire house. Very FF10 aesthetic, interestingly. Anyway, it's not it seems like it's important, but it's not being utilized, you know? Except for the TV itself. Yeah, you just have like a sphere screen or something, I guess. Let's go back to Zell's house. That's my room. It's sacred. Oh, I guess we can't go in his room just yet. All right, fair enough. Yo, whatever. Oh man, you know what? I just realized I haven't eaten anything today. I've just been so excited with this playthrough. Just give me like 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick AFK to grab a little bit of a snack and some water because my throat is getting dry from all the talking. So just be back in a second. Freaking Cecil, buddy. Dude. He jumped up on my chair right as I was sitting down. All right. You wanna get on my lap there, bud? Mother of Big Bad Rascal. Is that guy on the chair right there? He's the Big Bad Rascal. They're telling Zell to go see his mom. Blow. Blow it out your rear. That's it. Blow. Yes, aren't you just so affectionate right now? Let's blow these guys. Blow these guys away. What does reading the Timber Maniacs actually do? Yeah, bud. Boy, he is just super affectionate right now. Oh, look at this. Oh, uh-oh. Look at this, buddy. He doesn't want to be picked up. He wants to writhe around and flip upside down and be like, pet me, pet me, pet me, pet me. He's not very big on being picked up in general, so that makes sense. By the way, I'd like to point out something about the whole no signal issue. Every time one of the cats like jumps up here or something, I can hear like static popping in my headphones because, you know, that's sure static electricity or whatever. But that's a lot of the time when the no signal thing would happen. That's not happening. That didn't happen. And even though I got the popping in my ear, which means I think unplugging and plugging in the HDMI cable into the capture card fixed it. Knock on wood? I got so much wood to knock on. Oh, they're talking about Zell passing the seed exam. Is it seed or CD? What do you think? I mean, they come from garden, right? Wouldn't it be seed? Oh, interesting, Durian. Right? I know, right? No name? Yeah. Seamen? Well, we don't really sail very much, so... Can you imagine a serious, like, dialogue? In, like, a modern remake of FFA where they're talking about how they're seeds and... I'm just a seed and I need to grow and stuff or whatever and some shit like that. Really, out of context would be awkward. Alright, there's not a lot of NPCs to talk to build on the lore here. So let's head off to our next mission, which is to Timber. Timber! This train is awesome. Oh yeah, Selfie is super into trains. Underwater tunnel that gets to Timber because Balheim is kind of an island. Besaid Island. Not interested. True, but we're not sailors to the point of being seamen, you know? You know, it's actually funny that you mentioned that, Crystal, because I was just talking about how some of the aesthetic of this game is reminiscent of FF10, you know? So I wonder if the same design team was part of it, part of those two projects. Because they were leapfrogging a lot during that time. Like, FF7 came out in 97, FF8 came out in 99, FF9 came out in 2000, and FF10 came out in 2001. Because they were just leapfrogging teams. They had 3 or 4 teams just boom, 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 boom. It's possible that, you know, when the artistic team was finished with 8, they put them on 10. There's a lot of like look at like the embroidery and stuff on the side of the wall there, and a lot of rounded edges and just sort of awkward. Like look at the mirror, like the door design. It's such a weird, non-symmetrical, awkward glass panel there, you know, and that's a very FF10 sort of aesthetic, I think. Just fast forward a few years in terms of like our designs and modern art take it, you know? Seed's private cabin where we can grow and flourish. He's very excited about the digs. I love trains. I like twiddles. I like twiddles. I like twiddles. I like twiddles. Oh, good to know, Playtastic. I didn't know you were having something, but hey. Ooh, that's not fun. The oglop sound effect. Glad you're so excited. Pet pals, cool. All right. Cool. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 123 bids. It pays to be a member of Seed. You know anything about Timber? No, I don't, not much. Let me fill you in. Timber used to be a country surrounded by deep forests. 18 years ago, Galbadia invaded. Timber fell quite easily to Galbadia, so now Timber is under Galbadian occupation. For 18 years, though? Said there's a whole bunch of resistance factions, big and small. 18 years is a long time to be, like, occupied, you know what I mean? Like, after 18 years, you'd think they just, it's just done. They own it, you know what I mean? Like, everybody would accept their new life. But I guess, you know, 18 years, you still have the people that were there and fought for Timber would still be there and wanting to liberate it. But our job is to assist the resistance faction. Know-it-all Zell. Oh, Selfie's not feeling well, even though she likes trains. Liar. Get some rest. Uh-oh, Selfie is turning into a zombie. She's gonna bite her face off. What is going on? Oh no! We're all taking a nap.
Sloppy.
Did Sephiroth do this? Yeah, both of those. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 298 bids. Damn it, Sephiroth! So this is how the thing with the transparent dialogue boxes is Squall and Selfie and Zell. You can't tell because there's no voice acting, but that's what that's supposed to be. And so they're basically dreaming all this together. Laguna, are you sure that's the right way? So now we're controlling Laguna and his buddies Kyros and Ward. The cool thing is the junctions and everything just transfer right over, so we're good to go. Blah, blah, blah. And it's over. Unfortunately, because Squall's so powerful, he'll last hit pretty much everything. And so he'll be a lot higher level than everything else. Oh no, the fields are on fire! That would spread really fast. The whole forest would burn down at that point. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question marks all over the place. I could card everything, yes. Isn't there an HP threshold for carding though? Funga! Oh, I gotta check my GFs because I think I forgot to set the learning. Good. 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 Each percent of HP loss is another added chance to success. Oh, so you can just like demi and you're good. Okay. Aren't we here to fight a war against the almighty Timber Army? Well, we're not at war. Oh, so they're Galbadia. So we just learned about how Galbadia invaded Timber 18 years ago. So it seems as if what we're doing is seeing exactly that, the war against Timber by Galbadia. Why are we wasting our time messing with these animals? We're lost. We're going home. Delling City, here we come. Your soldiers, you just like going off and doing whatever. Man, that's crazy. So enemies can't be carded? The ones that clearly look over 18. Or I guess 21 would be the correct number there. Wait, why is Ward almost dead? Blah, blah, blah. Depends on what the drinking age is, I guess. You can't park in the middle of the street. Chill, man, it's cool because it's not our car. Hey, you're not in it for the drinking. So he says, let's go get a drink. Just drink some juice like a weenie and then gawk at the piano lady. Don't call her the piano lady. That's it, forget it, I'm not going. We know you will. So basically, we're talking about how he wants to go for a drink, but not because he wants to go for a drink. He wants to gawk at the piano lady, apparently. We'll learn who the piano lady is, don't worry. Whoopsie doodle. You know, it might not be a bad idea to go around and talk to some NPCs, see what's going on, because it's, I guess, 18 years ago. Living a memory of some kind? I don't know, who knows? Oh, we can't, it's all blocked off. Got the hots for the pianist at the hotel bar. I ain't paying that. Piano lady. As of today, I'm assigned to the Engineer Corps. Nice to meet you. Dude, is that Biggs and Wedge? It might even be, whatever the commander guy is. I think Biggs is the commander. Wedge, is Biggs or Wedge the higher ranked one? I think this is supposed to be Biggs and or Wedge. Because he's like, golly gee, he's also like doughy-eyed and everything. Golly gee, it sure is a grand day. I just got assigned to the Engineering Corps. You know, he's young and full of hope. And then like when we engage him, he's like, rabble, rabble, rabble. Why do I gotta do this bullshit? You know, how time breaks down everybody, right? I'm Julia's private bodyguard. Better not make a pass at her. Oh, is that so? Your usual table is ready. What? What's wrong? Oh, Laguna kind of heard us talking to ourselves. Let's take a load off. So that right now, that's, you know, that's Selfie saying Laguna's pretty cute. Squall Zell's like, what's going on? What's happening to me? We're seeing what's going on. What happened with Laguna? Whatever time frame it actually is. I mean, I think it's pretty clear that this is 18 years ago. They said specifically, hey, they had a war with Timber 18 years ago, and then we get dropped into the scene where we're at war with Timber. Clearly, that's 18 years ago. The penis armors. Thank you. Thank you for that, Cindy. Now we're all scarred for life. We'll never be able to see these armors as anything other than the penis armors. I mean, it's pretty egregiously a dong. Like it's really, really, really obviously a dong. Like there's like, what else could it possibly be? It's a dong. All right, at ease, man. Yeah, get your dongs under control. We're going all out tonight, right, boys? The usual. The usual. The usual. Yeah, it's an elephant trunk, obviously. Julia should be making her appearance soon. Oh, look, there's a lady going up to the piano. You going in for it tonight? Yeah, go for it. Thank you, Lady Laura, for the 42 months. Whatever, man. Can't you see she's working? All right. So the name of this track is called Eyes on Me, or Eyes on You, rather. And basically, it's a song written by Julia. And if you listen to the lyrics, because it will be sung later on when you're in space with Renoa. It's like of that Always seeing you in the corner of that tiny little bar. Tiny little bar. But basically, it's a song Julia wrote as she's working in the bar here about how she always sees Laguna with his eyes on her, but did you ever know that she had hers, or she had mine on you, basically is how it goes. So basically, eyes on you means that she always had her eyes on Laguna, even though she saw Laguna always having his eyes on her. The song is literally about Laguna, about specifically Julia's experience with Laguna. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? That's Julia saying, yeah, you always had your eyes on me, but did you ever know that I had mine on you? And that's why she invites him up to the room coming up here in a second. Can't you see she's working? Don't hold back in your word, man. Go on, wave to her. The music stopped, though, which I didn't really know that it did. Maybe it'll come back up again. So he's trying to approach her. Gets really close. Oh, to be this close to Julia. Is this guy serious? Once again, that's Squall or Zell going like, really? I don't know, man. I'm sure most of us have had a crush on somebody or just like had somebody that just makes your heart go pitter patter. It's hard. It's hard to go up to them and talk to them. You know, even if you're very confident, it's hard to make that first step because you're afraid they'll hate you. And it's like you can kind of live in your fantasy world that if only you talk to them, they'd appreciate you and you could, be together. But if you take that next step, you break any fantasy and reality hits for better or for worse. And that could be good, it could be bad, and that's a hard step to take. And his leg's cramping up, which happens when he's instead of pitter patter, he just gets leg cramp instead. I give up. And Ward is laughing at him because he knows exactly what's happening. Yeah, right? Their parents wrote their song about their one another, but then it applies sad. It applies to Renoa and Squall as well, because actually the way it works with Squall and Renoa is that Renoa is the aggressive one in the relationship, and with the song for Squall it's like, well, did you ever know that I had my eyes on you as well? Because Squall actually does love Renoa, he just doesn't express it the same way. Renoa's very clear about her feelings, whereas Squall is not. Popularity rating's gone up 1 point. Got a pretty pitiful figure up there and say you're about a -3 on the manliness scale. Oh. Julia Sherry is pretty. Oh. Laguna, we're taking off. Why would they be leaving? We even had it. Well, let's rush. We haven't even had our drinks yet. It's on us tonight. Relax and stay a while. Hi. Oh, hello. Ah! Leg grab. Bone around a leg grab. Oh man, it's her. What do I say? What do I do? Kira's Ward, help. What do I do? But man, she is pretty. God, what's this guy thinking? How's your leg? She knows about the leg cramp, which is honestly very validating, because like she knows that he has the leg cramp issue, so it means that she knows that he's got it for him or for her, and she needs to make the first step. Oh yeah, it's fine, totally fine. Still kind of nervous? Oh please. You don't have to get nervous around me. Would you like to talk somewhere private? I have a room here. Pretty hard to talk freely here. Everyone's listening in. Whoosh. Everybody just like, excuse you? Why are you talking to him? She's not Ford. Think about what we've learned so far. We know it's very common for Laguna to want to go into the bar and gawk at the piano lady. So he's been doing this for a long time. It's only now that she's stepping forward and going, look, he's clearly not going to make the first step, so I will. I'll go ahead and wait for you. Ask for my room at the front desk. So I wouldn't really say that she's kind of forward. I mean, she's definitely not the kind of to just take a back seat and just wait for things to go her way. But I wouldn't say she's being very aggressive either. He talks to himself too much. I wonder who said whatever. I'm all here. Oh yeah, he's talking about, he's thinking about how he always talks too much. Not tonight, it's gonna be all Julia. We'll let Julia talk, yeah. Time to use my manly charm and help Julia with her problem. He's gonna send me up to a war a million miles away because he's jealous about Julia. All you do is yap, yap, yap. Never listen. That won't possibly happen when he's super nervous. Where do I sit? I'll sit right here. Nope, that's no good. Let's sit over here. Yeah, this will be a different seat. It'll be totally... Yep, nope, that's no good. You saw me. Yeah, dude, she wrote a fucking song about it, bro. You have beautiful eyes, though they look a bit scared now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind fighting so much, but you get to travel, you know, see new places and stuff. Now he's just going off seat, exactly as he said he wouldn't do. I didn't know wine made you sleepy. After all that, and she still likes him. Boy, must really be her type. She wants to be a singer. Another version of Eyes on Me. Eyes on You. Is it Eyes on Me or Eyes on You? Now I don't remember. Eyes on Me. It's Eyes on Me. Yeah, it's Eyes on Me. Because there's B. Her name's Eyes on B. And it's a rhyme. Eyes on Me, yeah. Did you know that Eyes on Me was also written by Uematsu? Which is interesting because you think Uematsu is like, you know, video game music writer, but he actually has a lot of like, you know, music with lyrics and stuff that he wrote. In fact, he does a lot of the intros for FF14, like Heaven's Ward and stuff like that. But it's only performed by Fei Wong. New order is made by the presidential mansion. Aw, man. Answers? Yeah, that. Oh, God, Answers. Woo! So good. And now we wake up. Oh, now I want to listen to Answers. I think it was gas. She had a nice dream. I had a dream. Wasn't nice, though. Dreamt I was a moron. Squall's like, it wasn't a nice dream. I dreamt I was a moron. Oh. Sir Laguna was so cool. What? Wait a second. Hey, there was a Laguna in my dream, too. He's a Galbadian soldier, right? What? Laguna, Kiros, and Ward. Oh, shit. We all have the same dream. We can't understand this. Let's just concentrate on our mission. I guess you're right. So we're just gonna collectively ignore this crazy phenomenon. Put it on hold, report to the master. That makes sense, I guess. Woo, psych yourself up, baby! Bing bong. Enjoy the Lurks, Venitus. I like Twain's. But the chocobos are still here, but the owls are still around. Come with me. So his dog is in there, and the dog owner's on the pet owner's shop owner's on vacation, I guess. I can't get his dog back. Unless it's actually not his dog to begin with, and he just thinks it's his, and he wants to adopt it or something. Well, we already did FF7 lore playthrough a couple years back, so we're just doing them in order 7, 8, and 9. There's no real reason to do a lore playthrough of any of the other Final Fantasy games because the story and world building isn't deep enough in the first 6. And 10 and on already are very clear with their storytelling because they have voice acting and a lot more well-structured depth and everything. So 7, 8, and 9 are the only ones that really make sense to do that with. I'm a squad leader, whatever. This is Zellen's selfie, I guess. I guess there's probably more fan fiction of these games than any of the others, probably. I'm the leader of the Forest Owls. Spits in his hand. Yeah, you can. I mean, I would say you can definitely do lore playthroughs of the first 6 Final Fantasies. They don't have enough depth for me to want to go into them. You already met Watts, apparently. It's just our princess, then. Yeah, it's Princess's nap time. So they refer to her as the princess. Like, they worship her almost. Go get the princess. She's in the last room up on the stairs. Some of the other guys are in the room the way. Ask, how do you get lost on a train, dude? It's a bunch of hallways. Alright, I want to get the Angelo card. Train. Can't go back to being a regular again. That's okay. You gotta do what you gotta do. No, we do not want to spread rules. So if you want to play other people in cards, they say, hey, you know rules that are not familiar with ours you want to play. You just say no. And eventually, they'll just say, do you want to play cards? And then you say yes, and you won't risk any card rule spreading. Sure, FF4 is definitely the first story with any kind of depth to it. But it's limited and simple simply because of the size. Oops. Simply because of the size of the card didn't allow for too much dialogue. So there isn't a lot of like real deep character building or anything like that that you can really get into. This is not open. It should be open. I think I accidentally selected yes to play cards. Let's hope no rules got spread. I guess I could have played with special rules and then hope that open got spread, but... Oh, there's same trade. Okay, whoops. So there are some different rules. I guess we're just playing with Galbadia rules or Timber rules then. Pretty sure this is the dude with the Angelo card. You know what? He might be the one with the... This guy might be the one with the Angelo card. I'm pretty sure it's this dude, though. I'm only gonna tie here. But yeah, if you ask me, I would say like FF1 through 3, you know, very little, very shallow. FF4 through 6, a little bit more depth, a little bit more character building, but just limited dialogue based on the size of the cart. And then 7, 8, and 9 really take it to the next level. Obviously, it goes way beyond, you know, as you get from 10 and on. But, you know, 7, 8, and 9 really start the tradition of high quality storytelling in their games, more so than the rest. Honestly, it starts the tradition of high quality storytelling in video games, period, to be perfectly blunt. Maybe you can't get the Angelo card until the White Seed ship, but I'm pretty sure you can get it right now. Maybe it is the other dude. Because this card's kind of suck. Would you stop that? Get dunked on, nerd. I think you just get like pet houses for the Angelo card, but it's one of those cards where it's like you're never gonna refine it, so it's one of the backups you have when you refine all your good cards and you still have Angelo to play with. It's interesting, so there's actually a little bit of lore to like why certain characters have certain cards. For instance, Watts here is like basically, you know, they're all in love with the Renoa more or less because, you know, they refer to her as the princess and everything, and, you know, they do everything that she asks, all that kind of stuff. And Angelo is Renoa's dog. And so of course he's got the Angelo card. It's kind of like how the Quistis fan club has Quistis's card, you know? Alright, I don't know if we're gonna go much further for this card. It's really not necessary. I really do not need it. In the slightest. I thought it'd be kind of neat to kind of go for a few cards, you know, just because it kind of has some relevance to the game. But if it's gonna be a pain in the butt, then it's just, you know, it's not worth the effort. You get it once you name Angelo? No, it's always the Angelo card, no matter what. But, I guess I could do that first. Like, even if you rename Angelo something else, it's still the Angelo card. Did I play card games growing up? Magic the Gathering? Yeah, in high school, a ton. What? The princess is Renoa? Oh, no! Or, oh, yes? Hey, you're the guy from the party! You're a seed! Yay, Seed is here. She's so happy. She gave me a hug. So she went to speak to Sid directly, which is why she was at that ball. As a way to get closer to him so she could use a little bit more influence there. Once again, she was using me. Whoopsie. So Cypher introduced her to Sid. Sid is such a nice man. Consider the concept that, like, you know, Seed is a mercenary force, right? And they were not really reluctant in taking this contract, but they specifically said that they would normally not take a contract for such small amount of money. So really, the people with money are the only ones that benefit from this kind of service. Once again, this is also Eyes on Me, by the way, another motif of it. Yeah, I've seen the card. It's not that powerful. I mean, it's a funny card, but like, it's tons of mana, and it doesn't have trample or anything, so it's not like it's gonna break the game or anything. Lots of creature control too. Is he here? He who? Unalaska. I mean, Cypher. No, he's not a seed. Oh, get dunked on, Cypher, ain't a seed. Embarrassed you in front of your ex-girlfriend, bitch. Oh, we can do a Renoa giveaway. We gave away Squall's name, so we can do a Renoa name giveaway too. Pinches you softly, but sure. The frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. All right, exclamation mark, enter, for a chance to rename Renoa. And we'll do one for Angelo as well. Hey, back it up, chunky butt. Come on. You're not allowed past this line. Somebody named Squall whatever already. Tonight is of 6, 5, 4 liter 1, 0. Crystal Faye, please name Renoir. Please name Renoir. I mean quinoa. I mean Renoir. Renoir and quinoa. She's also whatever. Oh my god. Whatever and whatever and whatever ever ever whatever 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 ever ever. Very pleased to meet you, whatever. I'm whatever. Seed members dance quite well, don't they? Approach your target inconspicuously at a dance party. There may be missions requiring this sort of subterfuge. It's expected of Seed to learn various skills. There you go. See, I told you there's dialogue for why he knows how to dance. Oh, so it's work related. That's too bad. Ah, the ammunition for my cannon has come in. Hello, let me introduce you to my ammunition. All right, exclamation mark, enter for a chance to name Angelo. What's lore? Lore is story. Story, lore, you know, the lore. 3 hours of breakdancing and 2 hours of tap. Damn. All right, here we go. Boom. Grim. Pooch. Hooch the Pooch. Honestly, it's gonna be amazing when we get the Hooch cannon, to be honest. Hooch is really smart. Here, let me show you. What did I say? Back it up. What? Renoa's limit break is Hooch. She's just like, glug, 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 glug. Let's fucking go. Limit break, baby. So we got the Hooch Rush, which is like when you just gotta make a break to the store, right? You know? Hooch Recover, when it's like, oh, I'm not feeling so good, just glug, glug, glug. Hey! And then Hooch Cannon, just shoot it directly into your mouth. Nom, 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 right? You know? Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Amazing. This is canon. Yes, Hooch Cannon. I kind of feel like we should use Rinhua in this playthrough, huh? Hooch is like a slang term for like moonshine or some kind of heavy alcohol. Yeah, I was gonna try, but we had to go through this dialogue first. No, Fiesta's over. As you can see, we're not using Fiesta layout. So, no Fiesta. No Fiesta layout, no Fiesta. This is a full-scale operation. Our resistance, the Forest Owls, will be forever known in the pages of Timber's independence. Okay. It all started, we got a whole tip, socket, blah, 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 nobody cares. There's a VIP from Galbadia coming to Timber, super VIP. Vinzer Delane, the arch enemy and the president of Galbadia. Vinzer Delane is a scoundrel. He's a dictator, not a president, not even popular in Galbadia, sir. President who is actually a dictator. I'm sure it's probably not important. Blow it to smithereens with a rocket launcher. Selfie, what the fuck? They're like, yeah, so the president is taking a train to Delhi or whatever, and Selfie's like, so we blow it up with a rocket launcher, right? And it's like, girl, like, take it down a couple notches. What the fuck? Whoa, whoa. We're not eco-terrorists, okay? Don't lump us up with those. Let her cook. Alright, the yellow train on the top is our base. We're riding in it right now. Next, right next to is the dummy car. We made it look like the president's car. Their train has 3 cars. First, there's the locomotive, followed by the first escort. The president's car should be in the red car. And the last is the second escort. The goal is to seize the president in his car under using our base. That means we'll switch the dummy car with the president's car. We'll use the 2 switch points lead up to the timber to carry out the operation. 7-step operation. Sneak on board the second escort by jumping from our dummy car. Proceed cautiously across the roof of the second escort. A high-tech officer is on board. With sensors, we can move across the roof of the president's car without worrying too much. Delian hates the company of his guards, and being surrounded by sensors keeps him away from his car. Uncouple the first escort car before the first switch point. Boom. Game over if we don't get it. Yeah, so we'll have to move fast. I'll explain the uncoupling process later. The dummy car and our base move in after. After the car is coupled, we'll have the dummy car and our base move in. At this point, our train and the train will be linked and be moving together. Uncouple the second escort car. Last uncoupling. Escape with the president's car and our base. All goes well, we should be able to escape with the president's car. After that, we'll return to our base and prepare to confront Delhi. We have exactly 5 minutes to complete the 7 procedures. If we fail, our train will collide with theirs. At the switch point, it'll be all over. Don't forget that. According to the simulation that we ran, it should only take 3 minutes to complete the operation. Piece of cake. Too easy. Let's talk about how to avoid sensors on the second car. The guards have a sound sensor and a temperature sensor. Any sound will trigger the sound sensor. Move across very quietly. The blue guard is carrying the sensor. We don't have to worry about it. The temperature sensor will go off if you remain stationary. The guard is red is carrying that one. A guard opens the blind. That means he is checking the sensor, so be careful. Range on any sensor is equal to the length of one window, so keep an eye on the window. Stop on blue, run on red. Boy, that's not confusing. Summon Doom Train, going the opposite direction and just whoom. So we can't uncouple the cars while the train is in motion unless we have the security codes. One, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1. 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3. This model's nice, but the president's car looks kind of shabby. Why is that? Yeah, whatever made it, or Renoa made it, that's why. We bought everything else at the gift store. I thought some kid made it. The paint job sucks too. I made it look like that on purpose. It represents my hatred towards Delhi. Yeah, okay. It's one of the ugliest things I've ever seen in my life. You must really hate him. Oh, enough about the model. We don't have Odin yet. Just can't do that. What's going on? Yeah, don't worry. We'll talk to Watts immediately to start the mission or whatever. Yep, definitely gonna start that mission right away. Come on, give me the Angelo card, buddy. Pal, friendo. As soon as I saw him pick that card, I was like, yep, that's it. Oh, really? I'm winning, right? I guess it doesn't matter if I take this, right? And it can take 2 cards. It doesn't make. Okay, I won. I thought I'd err on the side of caution that if I take a card, there's a possibility that he might not be able to take mine. Alright, so I'm not going to be reading, like, explaining too much of the lore and everything that's going on because there's a hefty time limit on all of this stuff, so if you want to see what's going on, read it. You're gonna have to read it for yourself. Girl got some hops though, that's for sure. Alright, red light, green light, right? Or, you know, don't worry about the red light, green light, just go. Everything is in order, sir. You again. That's 27 times now. How many more times do you plan to disturb me with that meaningless report? It's hard to believe that anyone would put up with this nonsense. There goes next month's paycheck. How am I gonna propose to her now? Maybe don't spend your entire life savings on an engagement ring. If she loves you, she'll just marry you for you and not how much money you got in your pocket. Let's do it. 1312. Thank you, Dan, for the 333 bids. Sidekick the train. We sidekick the train off. There goes another paycheck. Is this the right train? The interior looks different, looks shabbier. Maybe not. So they kind of notice. Oh my god, dude. If you like mess up a little bit and they take away your paycheck, that is not, you're not living in a good society at that point. Three, two, three, one. Whoops. Well, I guess we're waiting then. Three, two, one, one. One, two, four, three. Three, four, four, two. Oh god, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Three, four, one, four. Whatever, this way. We did it! We done stole it, the president. Oh sweet, my seed rank went up by 1. I have better seed. I'm a better seed now. Leave the intelligence up to me as I cramp in the corner. Oh man, we were supposed to get the Declaration of Independence and we accidentally stole the president instead. Damn it. Hate it when that happens. Serious negotiations. Better make sure I'm equipped. President Delene, as long as you don't resist, you won't be hurt. And if I do resist, what would you do, young lady? Gasp! Boo-hoo, too bad. I'm not the president. I'm what they call a body double. Ah, man, all the rumors about the resistance group and Timber, he passed a lot of false information, and then boom! My butt hurts from all the sitting, young lady! How dare you insult the president? Did the coconut? No, don't stretch all casually like you're just allowed to come over here. Alright, hold on. Hold on. You fell for it. He just bit my nose. Oh, cool. Zell and Selfie got unequipped randomly. Not that it matters, because whatever is still equipped. Hey, stop it. Oh no, he was like some kind of zombie thing instead with a giant donger leg thing coming out? I don't know. Hey. Get away from there. Buddy. Look at him just going to town on that thing. Smash. Can't believe the president was a fake. New info. I found out the real reason why the president's here. The president's going to the TV station. Security super type. The TV station? Golly, I wonder if that has anything to do with the fact that they insisted on leaving the communication tower on. What do you think, Coconut? Do you think the TV station and the communication tower are connected? What do you... The audience needs to hear your opinion, Coconut. What do you think? Well, don't talk to me, talk to them. They can broadcast just as easily from Galbadia. Why Timber? Do you think the dual communication tower has anything to do with this? Selfie's catching on! Oh man, she does have two brain cells to rub together! Dahlett has a communication tower that can transmit and receive radio waves. It has been abandoned for a long time, but the Galbadian army got it up and running yesterday. The only TV station that can handle broadcasts over the air is in Timber. Other stations use HD cable, which is probably not high def because it's before then, which only supports online broadcasting. So what's that supposed to mean? They're planning on using radio waves. This way they can transmit images to regions without cable. Yep. If you use radio broadcast, you just need something that captures it and that's it. What I want to know is what the president is going to broadcast. That's why radio will never truly be obsolete, because it's a lot harder to interfere with radio broadcast. Must be something they want to say to the whole world if they're using radio waves. It goes to show you that this world is kind of like, there's technology, but a lot of it has been abandoned to disrepair. Very similar to Final Fantasy VII, by the way, where there's technology, but only in certain places where the iron grip of the ruling class is firmly in place. Everything else is sort of abandoned to a lot of just disrepair and misuse and everything. I mean, obviously, Esther was a big part of it because they were the previous controlling force before the current controlling force, and they were also very highly authoritarian, and they also had super mega tech, which allowed them to kind of easily take over a lot of stuff. And of course, the sorceress. Radio waves haven't been used in 17 years. Lines up right with the Galbadia Timber War. Declaration of Timber's independence is the first broadcast. Wouldn't that be nice? Bum, 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 bum. First things first is I need to re-junction all my shit, because the game took that away. I would say that's probably the worst thing about this game, is the constant need to reapply your junctions all the time. We've come up with a plan. Before you get into that, can I see your contract with our garden? Yeah, we did the job. We're done. We're out of here. You guys go have fun with your rebellion. What's it say? Balam Garden after referred to as Party A acknowledges the Forest House, hereby referred to as Party B as the hiring party. Seed hereafter, referred to as Party C, shall be dispatched upon signing on this contract. Party C shall operate under the supervision. The hell? I don't get it. It's pretty easy. Balam Garden is Party A, Timber is Party B, the Seed Soldiers are Party C. Party C, the Seed, will comply with Party B. That one's pretty confusing. When I told him I didn't understand, he gave me a different one. Sid is such a nice man. Notice the repeat use of the phrase there, Sid is such a nice man, because she said it before we knew what the contract was, and she's like, Sid is such a nice man, and you're just thinking, yeah, he listened to you and got you a contract, and you were able to afford it, and that's really nice. You know, that's really cool, awesome. And then she hands you the contract, and she's like, Sid is such a nice man. And then you read this. What's it say this time? To the Forest Owls, this Seed deployment contract will last until Timber achieves independence. Please make good use of each Seed member. I wish you the best with your objective. Please understand that the contract is an exception And no replacement of any seed members can be made. That's it. Until we get independence. That's pretty vague, isn't it? Until Timber's independence? That is so vague. Yes, Selfie. So we're under contract until, you know, whenever. Paid professionals, no complaining. Honestly, if this was like, if I were a seed and I didn't really care, I just want to get paid. That's what do you call it? Job security. You just like, I mean, generally speaking, during a revolution or something, a lot of that is gonna be a nothing, just nothing going on, just waiting for them to send you out into the field or whatever. So you're gonna be kicking back for a lot of that, you know? Just sitting there as your paycheck rolls in, no problem. Of the four of us, the ones who'll be heading to this TV station will be... Whatever. Bum 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 bum. Boom 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. A guy dressed as a cadet gathering information. He was asking about the president's stay. Why would a cadet ask that? Uh-oh. Question every teenager in the area. Justifying your oppression. Yes. All you gotta do to be oppressive is just justify it in your head. Just be like, yeah, but they're disrespecting the thing, so they don't deserve standard human rights. Haha, yes, that'll clear my conscience up real good. Bum, bum, bum. Now we actually get to go into Timber proper. They're just leaving Watts. Watts is basically Clasco. Wait for me! Do 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 do. Invincible Moon. Hooch reverse. Oh, wrong whatever. When you puke, that's hooch reverse. They've stopped the trains. Uh-oh. Nobody goes in or out. Healing mail? Oh my god, I should have been getting turtipods. And a life ring? Oh, damn. Oh, you need 5. Zombie power is not terrible, actually. I'm gonna go with Zell because I can do like a spirit junction on that real quick. Oh, was it not? Oh, never mind. It's worse than I remember. It's not like what I always do. I always remember junctions being better than they really are. Slam! Yeah, now you won't be proposing to your girlfriend because you're dead, bitch. Better than, do you think it's a good train model? Better than what? Better than Renoa's. I worked really hard on mine. Just kidding. Katie gets mad if you try to go in without pain. Like that's gonna stop somebody anyway. No, come back, kitty! Come back, kitty! I want the kitty! Nope, can't go that way. Yeah, the blindness is annoying, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Kabam! What the fuck? Get out of my way. Yeah, you are a loser. You really are a loser. That guy's such a loser. Oh, what a loser. Alright, so the communication tower is behind the timber building. Hey, it's Maniacs. It's not Timber Maniacs, it's just Maniacs, so that's not the right building. Ah, damn it. It actually was Timber Maniacs. We want to take a look around. Receive girl next door. Sweet, we got porn mags. This was before the internet, so you know. Wow. Wow. I think you can use that Girl Next Door magazine with Zone Seek or Watts or something like that. Ask about Timbermaniacs. The name of the company is Timbermaniacs. We're a publisher that was established 20 years ago. We used to publish a magazine called Tim Manny, short for Timbermaniacs. It's a compilation of freelance writings, letters, and reports. The majority of the fans wanted to become journalists. I joined the company because I wanted to become an editor for Tim Manny. Times have changed now. Oh, right. Really? He just gives you the Shiva card straight up? You don't even have to win it from him? That's funny. He's like, this is a hot girl, but that's porn, so I'll trade. So typical adults reminiscing, talking of going and on about bullshit. I hate it. Should be a Timbermaniacs right here. Bow, 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 now. Alright, we gotta go talk to this lady. She's actually a sympathizer to the resistance. We don't know that just yet. Can't wait to meet a great guy I can scream at and exchange blows with. Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. It's not even our kitty. R is just a letter. It's just all sleeping on our bed. Oh, he's got like a lisp or something. Cause it's a kid. Look, if that's what you're into, you know, as long as it's like mutual, you know, like whatever. Now the kid's gonna try and charge us like 10 gil. Mom's gonna come in and be like, wooden spoon time, bitch! Don't take money from people. Whap, whap. I reduced the price from 1,000 gil. But how else are you supposed to invoke the fear of God in them? You don't beat the shit out of your kids, obviously. Come on now. Go, Renoir! Pew, bloop. 63 Renoir, really? Is that all you can do? Kaboom! That's how it's done. Whatever, pew. Blip blap. Yeah, if quinoa is spelled Q-I-N-O-A, then Rinoa would be spelled R-I-N-O-A. So Rinoa's name is pronounced Rinoa. That motherfucker stole his stuff. Let's get him. Okay. We'll just kill these guys and be done with it then. Looks like they won't be getting that promotion. I promote you to corpse. By the way, there's a lot of hidden drop points. If you actually get move find on Siren, there's a lot of drop points in Balam Garden like Reflect, which are pretty decent, and you can pretty easily get 100 Reflects at the very, very beginning of the game just by moving around a lot. It's like after so many steps, the thing will come back again. Playing Triple Triad is actually slower in this regard than just running around for 5 minutes, hitting the Reflect drop point again, and rinse repeat. I've had enough of this city. I came from Dullet and have me a good time. Trains no longer run. I can't even stay in this hotel. Stupid Galbadian soldiers have my precious card stolen. Oh yeah, that's a pretty typical, in an authoritarian society, it's pretty typical that when there's a resistance, the people suffer for it. So the fact that we tried to kidnap the president, and then they made everybody suffer for it, it's to make it seem like the resistance is bad and it's making everybody's life worse, so they'll just deal with the oppression because it's better than having a resistance mucking things up and making the authoritarian dictatorship make their lives worse. So it's all because of the resistance, not because of Galbadia. Stupid, bonehead, good for nothing resistance. You can kiss my ass, right? Exactly. Obviously, it's not because of the resistance. Now I'm getting dizzed by some punk. But I got your card, bro. And then he also gives me a Tonberry card on top of that. Which I will promptly turn into a chef's knife, which can turn into deaths. Yoink. You made it to the Fiat. Oh, wait. Thank you, Weewa, for the godly tier 3 105 months. Woo! Damn. Oh, think it drank too much. Gwa-ba-ga-ga. Apparently. That's what drunks sound like. Bwaga. Weed of resistance. Coweed. Something, something, something. I forgot to look at the magazines on the train. And Neo even told me. Oh, that right there said on the TV, it says, you shall not become as gods. 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 It doesn't actually say that. But Monty might know where that is from. Thank you, it's about time. Gosh, I said something Xenogears related, and you just, nothing, you know? Come on. I'm still here, yeah, something like that. I forget what it actually, let me be, or something along those lines. Playing 14 poker tables. Don't forget me! Don't forget us! The noise is broadcast over most of the frequencies. Something has to be done about this before they can broadcast it over the air. The president is in the studio now. Too many guards now. We won't be able to storm the place. So we can't just rush in. Gotta come up with a new plan. The president leaves, maybe the guards will be gone too. That's when we do our broadcast. It might be influential. It might not be as influential, but better than nothing. Renoa Arinwas really wants to like use that first broadcast in 18 years as a way to broadcast Timber's independence, but it's like, if you just like go on a broadcast and say we're independent now, and you got nothing to back it up, it's not going to go anywhere, you know? So it's kind of, you know, it's just getting ahead of herself. Do you think it's an easy life to just follow orders? Or is it a harder life because you have no choice in the orders that you receive? Because at the end of the day, like, being able to know what to do is easy, but being able to mentally accept what you have to do may be harder. Forget it. So she's demanding that he speak his mind about what he thinks about her plans. Like, how serious are you, really? The three of you plop down on the floor to discuss strategy. On top of that, you can't make a decision without your input. How do you think we feel working for such an organization? Damn, you're being too hard. We'll just leave it at that. Maybe this was all a mistake. I thought everyone would work out fine once Seed came to help us. Yeah, well, three people can't exactly, like, create a revolution by themselves and liberate an entire country, you know? Not that easy. Okay, your first assignment, there was a readme. Oh, hell yeah! Congratulations, Weewa. Cancel the plan and disperse for now. We're super serious. Yeah, nobody's doubting your conviction, but the way you're going about it is, you know. Uh-oh. The broadcast is starting. Looks like we won't be stopping them. Internship for now, but the odds are very good. Nice. Well, that's good. I hope it works out. Testing, 1, 2. Oh, people of the world, can you see me? Can you hear me? This is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a recording. This is an actual broadcast over the air. Yes, it's been 17 years since the live broadcast has been possible. Oh, please excuse me. I seem to have lost my composure. I would like to present to you today a message from the lifelong president. Okay, literally, there are countries out there that would use this terminology unironically, and people would just be like okay with it. Like by definition, a president is elected. You don't and you don't just become a lifelong president. It's a bullshit title that basically says I'm your dictator, but totally not your dictator because I'm a president. Obviously, it's like the People's Republic of North Korea. It's not a fucking republic. They use that terminology on purpose as a means of like trying to pretend that they're not an authoritarian society. So when they go, we're not authoritarian. See, it says People's Republic right there. Come on, guys. You know, like it's bullshit. So lifelong president of Galbadia is wow. I didn't even know they used that terminology in here because it's like, you should look at that and be like, holy shit, this is definitely authoritarian right here. This is like major control over everything, you know? So yeah, lifelong president. Get all the way the fuck out of here with that. So the president terminology is just bullshit to make it mental conditioning, I guess you could say. Yeah, marketing, you know, like political marketing in a way. Absolutely. Well, yeah, I mean, a republic is a form of democracy, but yeah, Democratic People's Republic. Exactly. Yeah, like me or parish, right? Exactly. Yeah. Like how, oh man, I want to go into detail, but I mean, about like how it relates to real life stuff, but I want to stick to objective reality and not, you know, opinion. So, but yeah, this is a very, very important terminology that should definitely be read and understood, that a lifelong president isn't a real thing. A lifelong dictator, yes. Like the only way you get a lifelong ruler is under an authoritarian rule, either a monarchy or fascism or any other kind of authoritarian rule. So yeah, no, lifelong president is a conflicting, was oxymoron basically. Yeah, they don't even call themselves North Korea. They call themselves Korea. By the way, that's by design. They don't call themselves North Korea because they insist that South Korea is part of Korea and it's just Korea. But that's part of what you get with authoritarian rule, is this whole like changing the name of things to be more in your favor. Like Gulf of America. Sorry, excuse me. Whoa. Sorry, I had a little bit of a thing there. Anyway, it's part of the authoritarian rule to change the name specifically to make it feel like that's all included. There is no South Korea as far as they're concerned. There's only Korea in terms of North Korea's, you know, like, what do you call it? Mental conditioning, I guess, to its people and stuff like that. But yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, President Delling. That's exactly what it is. President gives the impression that it's a fairly elected representative, which is a lifelong president is obviously not a fairly elected representative, you know? Greetings, I'm Visor Delling, lifelong president of Galbadia. Good fucking lord, he says it too. I stand before you to make the following proposition. We, the people of this world, have the power to end all wars. Yes, but it's people like you that propagate them, isn't it? Oh, it's a peace proposal in the world. I knew it. Okay. Unfortunately, there are some trifling problems standing between Galbadia and other nations, so they must be resolved. This was basically about to be, I plan to convene with other nation leaders immediately resolve these problems. So basically what he's saying is all the other nations of the world should just stand down and let us take over. You know, you could become the 51st. I mean, you can just be a part of us. And then we won't have any battles and wars and stuff. Right? Seem fair? There we go. Problem solved. Now we don't have to worry about it. At this time, allow me to introduce the ambassador who will be my representative for the conference. All this just to introduce an ambassador. The ambassador is the sorceress. Dun, dun, dun. What's the sorceress? That seems fine. We talked about how studying the sorceress led to the use of magic for everybody, so that's got to be a good thing, right? Uh-oh, it's Cypher and he's holding the president hostage. Just go ahead and cut. It's fine. It's fine, Cypher. Look, we don't always see eye to eye, but it's okay. Just let that violin play, baby. Let it play. Let it play. Just cut. It's cool. Just go to town, buddy. Oh, Quistis is there as well. What's he doing? But is she lifelong ambassador? Well, last time, stay back. You're only going to provoke him. Our job is to assist the owls. We don't do anything. It's none of our business. It's true. Timber team, are you watching? Get over here now. I guess. Oh, you have permission. I need your help. All right. So I guess we're the timber team. So maybe we were sent to Timber as a smokescreen. Like that's why Sid was so nice about his contract to the Timber Owls, because it was mostly just to get us there and make it seem like it was unrelated so that we could eventually swoop in and assist with this plan that Sid had discovered or something like that. Oh yeah, Satan's drinking buddy. Yes, absolutely. Yes, that's 100% it. That is. I was trying to think of the other example of using a terminology to make it seem like they're not an authoritarian government. We need to restrain him. What do you think you're doing? He knows whatever. Oh, yeah, he knows Renoir. Is that why he's here? You're Renoir's ex-boyfriend. Shut your damn mouth, chicken wuss. Oh, man. Come on, we're seeds now. He broke out of the disciplinary room, injuring many in the process. So he was being confined for whatever reason. I don't know why he was being confined or why he's here. But apparently he broke out and he came here to do whatever he's doing now. Maybe he's just like, fuck it, I'm not gonna make seeds, so screw it. You know, I'm just gonna do my own thing. Oh. Zell, you idiot. So basically what just happened there is Zell gave away that we're from Garden and that we're seeds. And so now the president's like, oh, I see. So you're all from Garden. Whoopsie doodle. You need a hobby? That's what video games are. Video games are a hobby, my dude. Thank you, Vax, for that mega tier 2. 3 years. 3 years. Damn, thank you. Should anything happen to me, the entire Galbadian military will undoubtedly crush Garden. So the thing about dictators is that when they die, most of the people do not like being under authoritarian rule. So most of the time, the only people that would actually be in favor were the higher-ups that will scramble for power and ultimately crush each other in attempts to fill the vacuum. And even the military isn't necessarily super on board with it, because typically in an authoritarian rule, the military is going to be, while given special privileges a lot of the time, being told to, you know, do horrible things to its people isn't exactly like everybody's idea of a great time. Not to mention, you still don't have the freedom to do whatever you want in your free time. Like, your life is following orders, and that's not exactly entertaining. At first, when a nation moves towards authoritarian rule, it feels like the military wants to go along with that, but as it starts to develop, they realize that that's not, nobody likes authoritarianism. Nobody, except for the people in charge. So when he says the entire Galbadian military will undoubtedly crush Garden, it's a little unlikely without a really strong candidate to take the place as the head charge. It would have to be without a lot of, like, infighting, you know? So unlikely at this stage, because we don't know of any players that could fill the role. And so if we were to take him out, probably everything would just kind of disperse, and Galbadia would probably fall to ruin, unless somebody came up and started, you know, doing something to keep it going. Nice going, chicken wuss. You and your stupid big mouth. Yeah, the only reason North Korea survived was because they turn it into a dynasty basically by putting his son in charge and taking over, and nobody's going to argue that, because you know it's not a republic or a democracy. It's basically a monarchy, more or less, and they're just gonna they people don't argue that really because they have no choice. You know, the general consensus or thought is like, oh well, he's his son, of course he'll take over. Oh, what's up with this purpley haze? Poor boy. Stay away from me. Such a confused little boy. Are you going to step forward, retreat? You have to decide. Mommy? I'm sorry, what? I mean, mommy? I mean, what? I mean, what? The boy in you is telling you to come. The adult in you is telling you to back off. You can't make up your mind. You don't know the right answer. You want help, do you? You want to be saved from this predicament. Shut up! Don't be ashamed to ask for help. Besides, you're only a little boy. Damn, Medea is just like in the palm of her hand. Stop calling me a boy. You don't want to be a boy anymore? Not a boy! I'm a real boy! Wait. In a weird way, mommy is valid here. Come with me to a place of no return. Bid farewell to your childhood. He's just waving, bye. And he's gone, just like that. I'm sure that was nothing of consequence. Hey guys, I'm here again. She came to see Cypher. Boom, boom, boom. So it seemed as if the broadcast initially was going to basically be, hey, other people are not being under our thumb and under our control, and that's just, gosh darn it, that's just silly. So we're gonna talk it out, and I'm gonna just casually demand that they stop resisting. That was what it was going to be, pretending that they were gonna have peace negotiations. But instead, Cypher interrupted it, and some shit happened with some crazy lady. Got it. They found our base. It's completely destroyed. Oh, man. Rip my magazine. Interesting thing that's going on here is, like, instead of like showing the base being destroyed and maybe suggesting that everybody died on the train or whatever, they're just like, oh, that'll be fine. Everybody's good at escaping. Like, they really just kind of gloss over it. And I think that's a really, like, 90s storytelling thing. Not like to just be dismissive of a particularly major plot point, but to just be like, oh, everybody lived. It's fine. You know, having, like, so, like, in FF7 when the plate drops and millions die, that can kind of be glossed over as, like, damn, that's tragic, because it's kind of more like, it's not specifically showing the tragedy. You know, you can talk about how there was a war and things happened and people died. You can talk about how they dropped the plate and lots of people died, but you can't, like, show the intimate detail of, like, the soldiers storming it and killing everybody, you know? Because then it becomes MA rated. Well, they didn't really have game ratings yet. Well, yeah, they did, because it was Mortal Kombat that started Mortal Kombat and Night Trap that started the ESRB. But also, I'd like to point out that the other aspect of it being a very 90s storytelling aspect is true, and that they're very dismissive of a lot of things. If you go back and see Final Fantasy VI, one of the best written stories of the SNES era, you can see that there's a lot of like just moving forward kind of stuff. You know, you don't have like character development really strongly. You don't have a lot of depth. You know, there's definitely some emotions and things going on, but like you're not really gonna get a really intricate scene that kind of has subtlety and depth to it. It's just kind of like emotion thing, 5 lines, end scene. You know, it's just to move forward. It's just a vehicle to get the game moving so you can go to different places, instead of the game being the vehicle to get to a place where the story can continue. So like that's the difference between modern and retro RPGs, I think. Modern RPGs use the game as a vehicle to move the story forward. Retro games, especially RPGs, use the story as a vehicle to move the game forward. Because back in the day, the game was more important. You didn't really have storytelling in video games. And the 90s is this big transition period of moving what is the vehicle that drives the game and what's more important. And so there's this kind of back and forth between, especially in games like this, FF7 and FF8, where you're not sure which is most important, the story or the game, because each kind of seems to be moving back and forth about which is moving the rest of it forward. And that's kind of one of those moments where we're kind of going, taking a step back and going, okay, so now the story is the vehicle moving the game forward. Hey, our base was destroyed. Where's everybody else? Oh, they're good at surviving. Just going right past that, just dismissing that right out, you know? If the FF8 game, this game was to be remade like FF7, I feel like that would be not really a whole chapter, but that would definitely be a cutscene. Like we would be seeing some shit going on there, you know? Well, Reenwa's got to stay away from Timber. Is there a place you could take me? This is an order from your client. You have to take me away from here. So here's the reason. So at this point, we were talking about how it makes sense that Renoa stays with the party and everything. We're at that point where we're transitioning from, hey, we got a job that just happens to include Renoa as the contractor, to now I need you to help me. And we're using that prior engagement that the story gave us as a grounds for why we have to do it. And we're in that transitional period of from where we have to be with Renoa because of you know, she's our contractor, to we want to be with Renoa because we need to protect her. It's a very common element. Square uses it a lot in their games in order to make it feel logical and natural that a character is in your party. Most of the time with a lot of like cheesy or RPGs and stuff, you get somebody in your party that like, hey, I like butts too. Let's fight to the death together. You know, and it's like, okay. That's great. You like butts too, and so you're gonna like offer your life in service of my goal, my ambitions? All right, I mean, sure, like whatever. You know what I mean? That's like Tales of games where the main couple characters will have a real reason to be in the party, and then the rest are just kind of there. They like, you know, you get like one little short snippet for their story. You work together and all of a sudden they're willing to die for your cause, you know? So Square utilizes that sort of like forced reason to be together and then latching on to them in order to drive forward the desire to be together instead of the necessity. Like that's the same thing I was talking about before with FF12 and Van. You know, you're required to have Van in your party. And then at that point, when you get to the end of Bujerba, it's like, well, now we've proven that Van is an asset to this team. People want him to be there. Van has no reason to go back to life on the streets. Now he wants to be there. Everybody wants him to be there together. Now there's a reason to go forward together. Does Amaranth fit into that idea? Amaranth's a hard one, but I think with Amaranth, and we want to do a lore playthrough of FF9 as well, so this may be something that we touch on when we get there. With Amaranth, it's like, that's more a chip on Zidane's shoulder than anything else. You know what I mean? It's like Zidane wants Amaranth there because he needs to prove to himself that that Amaranth doesn't have to be who Amaranth thinks he has to be, and Zidane is trying to show him that like friendship and teamwork and all that stuff can work. You know, other people don't just get in the way, and you see that come to fruition in Oilivert. No, it's not Oilivert. It's Ibsen's Castle, when Amaranth insists on going off alone, and you can let him, and then, you know, he ends up getting injured. Zidane goes back in and helps him, and it's like, listen, man, you would have died here, dude. I'm here for you, and I'm not going to judge you, but maybe give this team thing a real good try, you know? As far as his reasoning for being with the team and staying with the team, I think it's more just like Amaranth also is kind of piqued by Zidane. Like, man, why are you with these jokers? Like, you don't need to be with them. And so it's kind of like he wants to see Zidane's conviction, and Zidane wants to make sure that Amaranth sees the world through Zidane's eyes. If that makes sense. So it's a little undercooked, as Motzi says, and you're gonna have to pick up on a lot of subtlety there. So I don't think it was a great addition, but I do think there's at least something there that you can kind of latch onto as far as Amaranth's character and his presence in the story. At least a lot more than a lot of other stories anyway. But I would definitely say that taking Amaranth out of the team and making Beatrix a main party member would do way better. I don't have any bias at all. Well, that's the one house that we went to, the mom that's resistance sympathizer. Nobuo Uematsu is a legend. You know? His range for writing music is incredible. Every Final Fantasy has such a unique audio aesthetic to it. Although I will say that Uematsu is not my favorite game composer. It's probably Yoko Shimomura, although Hamazo is Masashi Hamazo is right up there as well. And they've all done some incredible work, but there's something about that remake soundtrack and FF13's OST and everything, and then of course, what's her name? God, I just said it. What the fuck? With FF15's OST. She also, Shimomura, thank you, Yoko Shimomura. She did some work on Xenoblade as well. Although, like, Mitsuda did work on Xenoblade as well. But I'd like to point out that a lot of what we're giving credit to Mitsuda and Yoko Shimomura for on Xenoblade had nothing to do with them, you know? So, let's see. So Yoko Shimomura did, like, the main theme and stuff. She did some of the Colony tracks. A lot of town music I'm seeing, and then let's see, most of the combat themes were done by Ace Plus, and let's see, where is a lot of the Xenoblade 2 tracks that we really love are Kenji Hiramatsu, like Counterattack, probably one of the greatest tracks in video game history. Mitsuda only did the end credit theme? Okay, yeah. The main theme? Yeah, this is the main theme. This is like the title theme. So this is Yoko Shimomura. It's a good title screen for all the Xenoblades, honestly. Chain Attack. Chain Attack is, you guessed it, Kenji Hiramatsu. So Kenji Hiramatsu, Counterattack, more Ardain, the battle themes. Let's see, Chain Attack, the Keves battle theme in 3. That's a good track. Honestly, as soon as that, I think as the pan flute came in, it's like, holy shit, that's Yoko Shimomura. Like, you could just, boom. Guar playing is Ace Plus. Ace Plus is like a, it's like a group kind of thing. It's like a, how to explain it? You go, hey, I want Ace Plus to do my OST, and you just kind of hire them. But yeah, I mean, you want to hear some Chain Attack. This track is absolutely fucking goated. Yeah, it's like, who am I selecting, right? Yeah, play Xenoblade. We'll just give you a little taste, little snack. Because y'all should be playing Xenoblade. Just, like, okay, Xenoblade stories are great, but the fucking OST is just, it's disgusting. Like, we all love Final Fantasy OSTs. Xenoblade is just one of those franchises that just has an absolutely goated OST. Just, like, straight up bangers all the way through. And it's all 3 games. All 3. Honestly, it's really hard to say, like, what has a better OST, Final Fantasy or Xenoblade, you know? So when Xenoblade Chronicles 3 didn't win Best Score, it was like, it was a tragedy. It was a shot to the heart, man. Damn. She's the leader of the Forest Fox. Hey, almost everyone's a Resistance member in this town. So not active, but a sympathizer all the same. I need to replay Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I've only done the story one time through. But I've done Xenoblade Chronicles 2 about 5. And I've done 1 at least 3 times. Uh-oh. The Galbadian soldiers are knocking on the doors. The legend goes that your mother took down many soldiers with her strength, cooking, and beauty. He was so angry when he found it was only the 3 of you that had been dispatched to Timber. They might end up fighting the whole Galbadian force. ranks, and all they dispatch are 3 rookie seed members. Okay, so that's what he did. Cypher found out that only 3 of us were dispatched, and so he ran over here to try and help us, I guess? So he was actually worried. Weirdly, as much of an asshole as he is, he was actually worried about us. Or maybe he just had something to prove. Why would Cypher already be dead? The president like beating the sorceress joined forces. Cypher attacked the president. It's no surprise that Cypher may have been killed because of it. Yeah. Of course you hope he's still alive. He's your ex-boyfriend. Yeah, that's honestly an unfortunately uncomfortable message that needs to be understood, is that reality isn't so kind. Everything doesn't always work out the way you want it to. You know, you have this like romantic notion that everything you might do just works out some way. Maybe it might be some ups and downs, but we'll be okay in the end. And the reality is, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Yo, Phil, what's up? Coming in with the raid. Phillips Hartshorn. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hope you're having a good one. Let's get you a shout out. Phil's great people. Go follow him. What were you up to today, dude? What were you doing? Doing some more video stuff or playing a game? What's going on? So we are doing a Final Fantasy VIII lore playthrough. We just finished a long event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It was a 3-month this year, 3-month long event of playing through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. We do this every year, but we just finished yesterday, and I wanted to do a lore playthrough of FF8. We already did a lore playthrough of FF7, kind of talking about the finer points of it and how there's a lot of misconception about it because of the localization, and of course how that relates to remake and everything like that. And I haven't done an FF8 lore playthrough. I want to do this in 9 as well. So we finally finished the Fiesta. I decided, hey, let's kind of keep the Final Fantasy party going and do an FF8 lore playthrough. So we're kind of talking to all the NPCs, talking about the lore, discussing the player motivations and things like that as we go through it. And it's been fun. It's been good. Oh, you're playing Death Stranding for the first time. Dude, that game is wild. I love it. I thought Death Stranding was great. It can definitely feel a little awkward at times. You know, you're just kind of like, well, why am I doing this sort of thing? But like, there's the world building and a lot of the story and everything is pretty crazy. I'm hoping that Death Stranding 2 takes care of some of the issues with 1 and helps it make it a little bit more of a cohesive experience. But I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Death Stranding. It is a hell of a journey. So that's cool. That's a great choice. Awesome cats. Well, we like cats. How is it? Oh my god, I usually have like 18 cats around. Well, I have 5 cats. How is it the one time I don't have a cat near me? Here we go. Buddy, hey. This is my best buddy, Ginger. He's my best buddy. He's like, put me the fuck down. What are you doing? Look. No. He's like, what the fuck, bro? He's upset because it's close to feeding time, and he doesn't want to be interrupted when it's close to feeding time. So me picking him up was just like, no, it's food time. What are you doing? Leave me alone. Okay, oh, Jesus Christ, cat. Good lord, dude. he just walked on my mixer and just bumped all the volume way up. Glad you're enjoying Death Stranding. It was great. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the lore playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII. I definitely think that FF8 has a rough bit of it, simply because a lot of the story and lore can be a little bit rough to understand. So going through it, doing a lore playthrough gives me a better understanding of it. So that when people question it, I can explain it a little bit better. Oh, I love FFA. I mean, I love them all, as you know, so yeah. Meanie, yeah, whatever. There's the sympathizer again. Galbadian forces are withdrawing. Only the soldiers normally stationed here will stick around. All right. So once again, we're at this. Oh, I gotta find that volume balance again. So once again, we're at this point where, let's see. Okay, so you start off, you get a contract to work with Rinoa. We were talking about earlier about like the reason why Rinoa is in the party and in the game and everything, and a lot of times it can feel as if Rinoa's in like the wrong game, like she doesn't belong with this group, because you kind of have the people that came from the orphanage, and then like Rinoa's kind of standing up on her own. But the obvious like first thing that Rinoa brings to the table is that she grounds Squall. Like, she's an anchor for Squall to help him keep him going forward. But more than that, it's this necessity to break through his like emotional stupidity, basically, that shield that he's placed around himself, because he needs a girl like Rinoa that he's interested in that will pull him to the dance floor to dance, you know, that kind of thing. It starts to break down that barrier that he has. But then we talk about like, why does Rinoa belong in the game? Like, shouldn't she just like go off on her own once things start to get spicy? And we're at that transitional, we talked about that transitional period where the game introduces you to the character and requires you to be with them. And then once that's been established and a relationship can be built, it then transitions into a, we need to be with this character, or we want to be with this character. And there's this connecting point where it goes from have to want to, and we're at that connecting point right now, because we failed it. Like the first mission we had with her, it failed, and you know, she feels hopeless, she feels like there's no chance, but we're still kind of under contract, and now she needs to be taken to a safe place because she can't stay here anymore, because they're after the Timber Owls, her whole base was destroyed, so we got to get her out of the city, and we're using the guise of we have to, because we're under contract. And it's going to transition into that period of we need to because we have to versus we want to. And we're at that connecting point right now, because we're now at a point where we're taking her beyond the scope of her contract to just get her out of town because we got it, you know? And that's what this is right now, that transitional period. And once we get through with it, it'll make sense that Rinoa is actually part of the team and part of the party and everything. Especially when we find out what her connection is and what her particular thing is. We'll get to that later. She has something very special about her. Any thoughts on where to go? We have to get out of here. So, of course, Squall, ever the diligent soldier, is going to recite exactly the process and procedure. Oh, it's Quistis that recites it. Oh, okay. 8-7. In the event that returning to the assigned garden is not possible, report to the nearest garden. Head for the nearest garden. Galbadia Garden. Yeah, we were talking about the possibility of a remake of this game, but we were also talking about how, you know, the people at Square that have been around for so long are kind of getting old, and, you know, they may be retiring pretty soon. There was a lot of talk about a lot of the higher-ups kind of retiring, like Katase. A lot of rumors circulating that once the remake project is done, he's going to retire. So we may not see a Final Fantasy VIII remake, which, you know, it's fine. I would like to see it as well. I think an FF8 remake would work really well. I think if they're gonna do an FF9, the rumored remake, right? I think it would be better to do FF9 with more of a World of Final Fantasy aesthetic where it's a little bit more whimsical and fun. Kind of goofy, silly. So that's one of our dudes in disguise. He's giving us tickets to get on the next train so we can get out of town. He only has 3 tickets though. And the last one is for me. We're just staring at him. Go on, take it. The last ticket's for me. Uh-huh. Ah, fine. No, not really. Final Fantasy's story is like cartoon darkness, you know? Like, to try and suggest FF9 as a dark story is like suggesting that Frozen has a dark story. You know, it's Disney. Like, yeah, sure, there's death, and then there's, you know, destruction, and then there's a villain, and there's, you know, struggle. Like, people get hurt, right? That happens in Disney movies too. And it's not to say that the story isn't compelling. There's a lot of compelling Disney stories as well. It's just that the general vibe of the game is way more lighthearted and silly, and more of a Disney type presentation, and less of a, like, this is realistic feeling and looking, and not this, like, lighthearted, whimsical nature. The point is you can have, you know, bad things happen in a Disney film too. Just because somebody dies does not make it a dark story. I wonder if I can go in here. Hey, I can. I love beverages. Boy, I can drink all the faucet water I want. Golly gee, sir. Bow, 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 bow. We gotta get off at East Academy. Really? Hiding save points is so dumb. There's a lot of silly designs in this game, honestly, like hidden save points and stuff. Open, open, open! Selfie the train fanatic is insistent that I open the door before we take care of any other business. Yeah, well, Tales of Symphonia sucks, so can't really use that as an example. That's right, I said it. What was it? Dragon Quarter had save tokens that were super hidden. I found in my entire playthrough of Dragon Quarter 5 save tokens. That means I could save the game 5 times ever. What if you only have like 1 or 2 hours a day to play the game? It's like you want to turn it off for the end of the day? Sorry, you need a save token, which are very hard to find. I was only able to get to that game because, yeah. See, I knew someone was gonna bring up ribbons in Resident Evil. First off, Resident Evil is like a 3-hour game, man. Like, you can get through that shit real fast, all right? That's not that big of a deal. Second, you get tons of ribbons. I would say, like, in Resident Evil 1, yeah, there's definitely, like, a ribbon issue for sure, but you're never really short on ribbons. And every time you get to a save point, there's a ribbon bin usually right there for you. But there's a specific vibe given for a limited save feature in Resident Evil, and that is the horror factor. You're supposed to be afraid of everything, so not being able to save is like, oh god, I can't save, oh god, zombies want to eat my face, oh god, you know? But the game is so short, you only need to save a few times anyway. So, obviously, they eliminated that feature as time went on, but it's forgivable in Resident Evil. It's not forgivable in Dragon Quarter or any other game with limited save, especially an RPG, man. Like, the fuck? It's not important, but... Oh, I want to say something to Renoir. We made it. Zone is into naughty magazines. I'll keep that in mind. Couple of funny cutscenes? Okay. I don't know if we'll get to it today, but tomorrow morning for sure. I love trains. I think you just need to go in here and then back out and then you're done. Now it's time for Zell to punch a train. Oh, maybe it's not this train that he punches. Oh, thank you, Robotum. Yep, just finished the fiesta yesterday. Alright, we'll save it here. If you don't think you'll be here in the morning, just let me know in a DM where to go for the cutscenes, and I'll do them tomorrow. Because you can go to Dolat at this point, you can go to a lot of different towns, so the world kind of opens up a little bit. But that is actually going to do it for the evening. I know Phil just raided, but we are at the end of our day. I am also very, very tired. So for those of you coming in from Phil's channel, I hope you enjoyed your stay. But we will be playing this again tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, so about 16 hours from now. We'll be playing this all week long. Saturday's my day off, so obviously I'll be taking that off. And then we have Sunday, Monday, which are viewer choice games, which are viewer voted games. But don't worry, because if we don't finish this lore playthrough of FF8 by Friday, which is unlikely because the game's not super long, and obviously I'm proficient in the game, we'll be able to get through it pretty easily. We should be able to finish it by Friday, but if we don't, we'll continue on Tuesday. So this was really enjoyable. I learned a few things about FF8 already just from the time we spent. Normally 8 hours with this game and I'd be like, I don't know where, Fisherman's Horizon or something, you know, Disc 2, Disc 3. But we're taking our sweet time. We're smelling the roses. We are talking to the NPCs. We're discussing the lore, the reasoning, character motivations and all that. So yeah, that's gonna do it for us. But I'm gonna raid McPatches, who is playing the Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster. So let's go raid McPatches over there. Go ahead and say hey to him, and enjoy your time over there. He's good people. And we'll see you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy VIII lore playthrough. Have a good night. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs. You guys are awesome. And I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. Good night. Go say hey.